Hi, baby.
Hi, cheater.
I'm not a cheater. I was mad, so I just shut my phone right off. Hi.
That's... How come you're ignoring my calls?
Not ignoring your calls. You
I
only called me twice.
called you twice.
Once just then, and you hung up, and then you just called me back again.
No, I called you and left you 2 messages about how you're cheating on me, because you probably are, because you're an asshole.
No messages ever came through.
Yeah, huh? I bet you if you check, they're there.
I'm looking at my voicemail. It tells me when I have a voicemail. I don't have any voicemails.
How do you like them? I am not doing what you said I was doing, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You're masturbating to damn.
Oh. So?
Oh.
You're eavesdropping.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking called you and invited you to my masturbations, and
I called you.
I know you did. You did, didn't you? And you were sneaky. You should have hung up when you knew that I didn't know you were on the phone to give me privacy like a human being. But then again, I asked myself, why do I expect human being behavior from a cretin?
Like you give me privacy? How do you think I felt knowing that you were masturbating to fucking damn?
How did you know I was? If you hadn't have fucking listened in.
I heard you.
Because you were listening in on a conversation you weren't invited to. I've kept my fantasies to myself. And even when I keep my fantasies to myself, you get mad. Oh God, here we go. He's hanging up. He's doing the hang up thing, y'all.
You were masturbating the down.
What else is new?
Take control of your stuff so that he knows what's being put in you. You're not in the frame of mind where you can make decisions like that. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, why do I have music blaring in my ear?
Thought crime. Thought crime. I love Lord Armstrong. I'm trying to practice my song for Rhoda's memorial service. I thought you were going to do that too, baby.
I got to write down the words from my phone and just Dan texted it to me so I could write them down. But what time is it going to be? Because I got to go get Roy and we got to go to Home Depot and get some stuff too. Unless the closer hardware store open today. I don't know if there is an off.
Thought crime. Fantasy. Thought crime. I want to.
Do you agree with me?
I think we should get married before we do that, please. That way you can be the one in charge. I don't trust Debbie. She's been really weird lately.
I trust Debbie, okay? She knows more about your past.
Okay.
Winnie, listen to me. She grew up with you. She knows more about your past. She knows more about what you're supposed to have and what you're not supposed to have. She is the only one that I really trust completely to make these decisions for you. She's your sister. She does not want you hurt.
Okay, I will do it. Only, please, if you practice doing the thought crime backup vocals, because Dan's gonna do it, but he's asleep and he can't practice with me. Please.
I don't know that song.
All you have to do is when I say thought crime, you have to say thought crime just with me.
I gotta say thought crime. Why do I need to say thought crime?
Stop, Victor.
What is it? Part of the song?
It's the chorus. It's about this guy who's, like, okay, in the video, I think it's a priest or somebody who has to be celibate, but there's a really pretty girl who goes to the church, and he, like, keeps having an imagination of her, like, they have a kiss under this cherry tree. It's really pretty. That's the video, and, like, he's talking about the internal struggle of doing what's right and what he promised he would do versus wanting to be in love with a pretty girl, I guess.
Desire.
Yeah, that's it, baby.
Versus desire, yeah. I know. I've had that struggle before.
I always have it when I think of you, darling.
It's really sucks having that struggle, isn't it? It really sucks. It really sucks when put in certain positions where she's fucking. Sometimes shit really sucks.
What are you talking about? Like when you make a promise to God that you're going to be celibate, but then you don't realize that you might fall in love?
Yeah, that, and when you make any promise, when I'm not fucking keeping it fucking sucks. I hate it when I do it.
Well, I guess that's the internal struggle that everybody has, because we all want other people to like us and to be around us, but we also want to make ourselves happy because we're all a little bit selfish too, but we have to kind of balance those things out. Like, I took the floss off of Victor's dick.
There's other things too where you don't want to see somebody's life destroyed, so you fucking do things that you don't want to do just because they say that if you don't do this, then I'm going to do a certain thing.
What?
It fucking sucks.
I know.
So in order to get them to go down the somewhat right path, you have to fucking do what you go against. Want it.
Thought crime. Do
Thought
what?
crime.
Okay, so I say thought crime, and then you say
Thought crime.
yeah. Spies are
Don't repeat that.
listening. Okay?
You told me to repeat after you.
Okay.
So I'm repeating after you. Thought crime.
Okay, ready?
Ready.
Thought crime.
Thought crime.
Spies are listening. Thought crime.
Thought crime.
The birds do sing about my thought crime.
Thought crime.
It's annoying because my thought crime
Thought crime.
makes me wanna flee. Oh, that was really beautiful, baby.
Thank you, honey. I've never heard that song before.
It's by Stephen G.C.
I've never even heard of him before.
I guess, like, he's this new guy. I don't know. Rhoda likes all that new music. Well, I mean, she used to like it, you know.
Hey. Calm down, honey.
Sometimes I forget.
Hey, baby, listen. Calm down.
Thought crime.
Calm down. Calm down.
Okay.
Okay. Give Debbie a call. On three-way.
Now her phone's here charging.
Her phone's charging?
Yeah.
Is she there with you?
No, well, she's not in the room.
Okay. Victor, can you go get Debbie?
Yeah. Winning.
Please just sing with me. Be careful what you say. Please. Be careful.
What you say.
Yes.
I don't know that song, honey.
Be careful what you say.
I don't know that song.
Be careful what you say.
Hey. Okay, stop. Winnie, stop.
Please.
Listen to me, okay? Stop singing this song.
I have to
Stop
sing
playing
it
that song.
today. I have to learn how to sing it before, so I don't cry while I singed it.
Okay, but catch your breath before you start singing.
Okay.
Catch your breath and calm your mind down.
Thought
don't-
crime.
If you don't calm your mind down, you're not going to be able to sing it without crying.
Thought crime may twist common sense. Okay. Thought crime may twist common sense. Help me. I can't do it, please.
You're singing it again, and I just asked you to not sing it so you can calm your mind down.
The only way I can calm
Don't
it...
calm your mind down.
Will you listen? I am nervous because I'm afraid I'm going to fuck the song up. And I know that you as a performer understand that practice stops that anxiety. That's what I'm trying to do. If I ruin this, I feel like I'm going to be doing a disservice to Rhoda. I don't want to do that. Will you just please help me? It's going to make me feel better.
Yes, honey, I am trying to help you, but you've got to listen to me. In order for you to do it with not crying, you have got to not sing it for a few minutes and calm your mind down.
I am.
But not when you're playing it right off the bat.
Thought
Give yourself
crime!
a few minutes and get your breath.
Thought crime! Thought crime! Cause your life distress. Thought crime. And they could care less. Be careful what you say. Okay. That's another thing. I have to say, be careful what you say. And you say, be careful what you say. Okay?
Be careful what you say.
No. Be careful what you say.
Be careful what you say.
Perfect.
Hey, can I eat a pork chop in the meantime
Yeah.
while we're singing this? Okay, good, because I'm hungry.
May. You're eating a pork chop at 9 a.m. That's great. Fuck.
I only have one left, and I'm hungry. Yeah. I'm not really cooking anything. Yeah, it's cold, too.
Thought crime. No matter.
Thought crime.
Yes. Thought crime.
Thought crime.
Done today. Be careful what you say. And you say, be careful what.
Right? Be careful what you say.
Yeah, like, I say, be careful what you say. And at the same time you say, be careful what you say.
Be careful what you say.
Perfect. Oh, that's exactly how Dan will do it. Okay. Careful what you say. Now you say, be careful what. You have to sing the line with me, like you did it.
Well, I'm trying. I don't know when it comes in. I have to go by what you're doing, then I'm winding up being too late.
Okay, when I say go, you and I both say, be careful what you say. But your part is at the end. Your part is at the end where you say, be careful what you say. You say the whole thing, but At the end, you go, you say.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Be careful what you say. Perfect. I feel better. Nobody's trying to hurt you.
Well, sure sounds it.
Well, I'm not.
You were by putting shit online about me.
It's nothing
You
that
knew
could
better.
get you in real trouble. I just
Well,
mad.
you knew better than to do that, though. Anything that is put online about me just feeds more fire.
Ever.
This Gordon Honey Daddy Ramsay. That's not Gordon Ramsay from. There I am. Had to get past some of them trees.
Ah, the damn bushes.
Yeah, damn bushes. You got leaves on them now.
Yeah. Maple leaves.
Got them bushes down.
Them bushes and their knot holes. Gross.
Yeah, goddamn knot holes. Knot holes. They're not knot holes. They're knot holes.
So, Lauren, how are you going to know what people's thoughts are as you publish your processing of the chat log and your behavior?
I don't know.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool that I don't know.
No, I'm sorry. I'm at work, so at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Somebody used rotini to make a little pasta picture of pasta, rotini and ketchup.
Oh.
For their dad for Father's Day. It's kind of cute.
What I'm kind of thinking is that maybe you should give people a heads up about it. But I don't know. What do you think? I need to know what you think.
I'll tell you this. I've read in forums that if people were to hear you talk about the chat log or even read a little bit of it, they would donate $100 to Betty. And I got a lot of thumbs up. Because after the chat log and after you admit what a lot of people suspected, that it's something that you actually did need to work on to improve yourself, the only other thing that sticks out is the Betty situation. And if people are willing to help you, you've made that sacrifice for the better good. They're willing to mirror it. Would you like me to conduct an informal poll without name attached to it to see what people might say?
What I want?
Would you like for me to call in a favor from Susan Bonds, who now runs the one of the bigger Church of COD forums, just to create a poll and say, would your opinion be more favorable of Lauren if you heard him process the chat log instead of denying that he was a part of it? Do you think that would be beneficial to help you gauge whether or not you want to do something like that? What if I just said, would anything change if you heard Lauren read the chat log and admit that he had a problem that he's working on now? It would just be a yes or no thing, and I can tell you, it's not a public forum anyway. There are about 3,000 of us on there, but you have to get a special invite. It's part of the Cicada Club on the deep web.
Hi, sorry. I'm going through this mountain here, and I get these areas where I get cut off, especially because there's leaves on the trees now. and it's raining. But the Susan Barnes thing, I don't know. I wish we had Debbie on the phone too. We'd be able to hear more what she thinks too.
I can call.
Hello.
I can
Okay.
call her if you want.
Call Debbie.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
But don't forget, I got to do my job at the same time.
Okay. All right, don't fuck up, Lauren. Hold on.
Though. Okay.
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, I have Lauren on the
Good-
phone. He's really
Good morning,
happy.
beautiful lady.
Good
Aw.
morning. Aw.
How are you this morning?
I am doing well. How are you?
I am doing well.
Good. What's going on?
Well, you get my text I sent you this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, I was talking to Emma about it, and Emma had an idea, and I didn't want us going to taking any steps without you being involved in it too, because
Okay.
I need to know your thoughts and your opinions and all that good shit. Emma, you want to run it by her?
Yeah, Lauren thinks it might be beneficial to release his progress with the chat log as we go along instead of just dumping it all out onto everybody like somebody exploded a septic tank truck.
Oh. Like streaming it or something?
No, not streaming, not live.
Oh, okay. I
Because
thought that's what
I
you were
don't.
talking about.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, no. But so the one from last night, I don't know. Emma, mention tell her about what you were telling me, Emma, about Susan Barnes.
Oh, Will has a huge. Oh no. Oh, Susan Bonds. So like we can make a
Emma, can you stay
poll.
I
focused?
remember.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's a wrong. You remember. Anyway, it's a post on the Church of
Alrighty.
Quad. Susan Bonds is the administrator for it. I
Okay.
thought maybe she could create a poll to see if people might have a more favorable opinion if Lauren were to explore the chat log and make some admissions about who he was and who we'd like to be in the future. People can just really quickly click an up thumb or a down thumb. I can ask Susan to do it just to see, not, hint that it's going to happen or anything, but she does polls like that every once in a while. Like, would Lauren look
Oh.
good in a mustache, is what she said last week.
Maybe I should grow out a mustache. Freak
Yeah,
people
I
out.
think you should. I think you should do
Yeah,
that.
I've grown one before. I hate them because they tickle my nose.
Aw, cute!
They're irritating. Yeah, they're irritating.
There were 2,300 responses. The other people who said no, half of them said goatee.
Goatee?
Oh, goatee would
No.
be good.
Yeah, 87% said mustache. 3% said no, like no facial hair, and then the other 10% said goatee with a little soul patch. That was the picture that Susan Bonds made.
I
How many
love
people?
soul patches.
2,300. Oh, do you? Oh God, insane.
Yeah,
What's a coal
they're
patch?
not douchey or anything.
The coal patch is when you. All right, it's kind of derogatory. It means like when you're eating somebody out and her black coal gets on your chin from her butthole. She didn't wipe right, like a stain. It's called a coal patch. I'm sorry. I thought you knew.
Oh, I never heard it called that before. Holy shit. Too fucking funny.
kind of like a upside down jelly.
Oh, Christ.
I'm looking at another poll before that.
Oh, Christ.
They photoshopped the hair off of your genitals, and then the original picture with the hair, and it was asked, which do you prefer? Now, out of the females, 70% preferred the shaved, but out of the males, are you ready for this?
Don't really know if I care about the males.
Only
Don't think I do.
only 20% liked it shaved, and the other 80% liked it hairy.
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't really care about the males' opinions.
Look, oh my God! Look, commented on it. It says it looks like a kiwi. LOL. A kiwi,
What?
Lord.
What the fuck?
Kiwis are little.
Oh, Godfrey.
It kind of does look like a kiwi fruit, the way she photoshopped the extra fuzz on it. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
I'm going to send you the link, Debbie.
Okay.
Oh, God. Okay, you gotta bear with me. Shipping a copy? Jesus Christ, you two. I've got 787867089. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened to Emma?
She's here.
Emma Lou.
I'm here.
Okay. When are you gonna do the Susan Bonds thing?
I just did it right now.
No. All you did is ask her what she thought about doing it, right?
No, I just told her to put the poll up.
Okay. It should be interesting. Really, really nervous about doing it.
I
Why
think
is
it's
that?
the best decision you've ever made.
Why am I nervous about it? Because
Yeah.
I'm reading a conversation that I have a hard time reading and letting the whole world hear it.
Okay.
I heard how much of a hard time I had to go through in the first couple of days, and it's not fucking fun at all.
Nope, it's not fun, but I think it's something that's going to help you. So I think it is a really good decision that you're just going to go through it, and you're finally going to be able to see what you were doing.
Well, that's the thing, is I never went through it like that. Like me and you talked about the other night, that I had never gone through it like that before, and I had never focused on what I was actually doing versus looking for something that everybody else did. And I never concentrated on anything on what I did.
Good.
So now it's fucking, it's very nerve-wracking.
What time are you going to be home today?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, probably around 6 or 7.
Cool.
All right, so then we'll try to do it then.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. All right. Well, I have a Pilates class that's about to start, so I have to get
Oh,
going.
have fun. Okay. Have fun at the Glazed Donut.
Pictures for me.
That was really fun.
Bye. All right, bye.
Bye. I mean, you
All right,
going?
she hung up. No.
Huh?
I wanted
Okay.
to tease her about having a bald vagina, but she's shameless about it, so.
Yeah, it didn't work very well, huh? You know that she didn't say much about it with me on the phone, though.
Yeah. Pretty smart. She didn't want to give you a boner.
Yeah. She also didn't. Is she off the phone now?
Yeah. I hung up on her.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. She also didn't want me to do the thing either. She said she didn't think I was ready for it.
So, I mean, I don't know.
So I'm what?
Debbie, did you say Will and Winnie had sex in front of Debbie?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking sad.
I was wondering because Debbie said something like, because I was telling you how big it was, and Debbie said, "Yeah, I know."
Yeah, I'm gonna mention that to her. Thought you didn't remember anything. I tell her, you seem to remember that.
She thought she was watching that movie Tremors with Kevin Bacon.
So.
She said, "Holy." She asked me if she got stabbed in the throat by a sea cucumber, and I told her no, it was a swordfish.
It was what?
Never mind, you don't know what a sea cucumber is.
Sea cucumber? Yeah, I do.
Okay, yeah. I told her no, that's not a sea cucumber, sweetie. That's a Will naked.
Oh, great.
I don't think she remembers that though.
Yeah.
She doesn't want his penis.
Huh?
She doesn't want his penis. She doesn't want her insides to be ruined.
I know she don't want it. I know she don't want to fuck him.
Did you say she doesn't want to suck him?
I know she doesn't want him.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't want to have sex with him. I know. It's just irritating knowing all the stuff that happened there, and you know how mistreated she was.
She feels fantastic.
Yeah, you get bear. Hold on a second. You can bear with me. I get a trailer hooked up.
Okay, well, I'll just let you go. I have to take a dump.
No, okay. Go take a dump and call me back when you get out.
I'll just take you with me.
Okay.
I'll put it on mute.
All right, there you go. That's a good idea. It won't take me long to hook this up anyway.
I'm done pooping.
You done pooping? Did it come out easy and smooth?
Yeah, everything came out okay.
You didn't strain your pooper?
Straighten it? No.
Okay, good deal.
You mean strain?
Yeah, that's what I said. You didn't strain your pooper?
No.
God damn it.
It comes out solid. There's nothing to strain out.
Oh. Maybe I don't have enough air in it yet. Fucking see why it's not fucking going back.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my pooper.
That's what I said. I said you didn't strain your pooper, did you?
Yeah, and then you said it didn't have enough air in it, and then I said, well, it doesn't usually take a lot of air when I'm pushing out a solid.
No, the air part, I was talking about the trailer. Jesus Christ. That's fucking funny.
Yeah. Lorna,
But
you know Winnie has a blog?
She has a blog? Uh-oh. God knows what's on that.
Yeah.
What's it saying? Should I ask? Should I ask what it says on her blog?
Yeah. It's an inspirational quote every day for people who are recovering from cocaine addiction.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah. It's nice.
Good.
It has like...
She doing good on it?
Nice. Yeah. Really nice quotes in front of clouds. But each cloud is shaped kind of like a penis.
Oh, Jesus.
They're cock clouds.
Yeah, those, let me see, the front arrow there, have it right in front of that back tire.
Hi, Lauren.
Hi, I don't know who I'm talking to yet. Oh, that's Susan. I hear you, Susan. Hold on a minute.
Hey, Lauren, I gotta go.
Well, from the front of it?
She's working right now. Sorry.
Did it go in?
Hey, Lauren, I gotta go.
Okay, you gotta go. Go ahead. Emma just went.
No, not soon. I have to work. Sorry, man. God bless you.
God bless you.
I didn't even sneeze.
Good and you.
Good and you.
All right. Sorry. She answered, but she said she had to get off really fast. It already has 86 responses.
There, okay. right. Now, let me get this shit on here, and computer set, and then I can get the hell out of here. Okay. So, yeah. Now, what was this you said about Debbie before?
She has a hairy bush?
Oh, well, not anymore. She don't.
Well, she went to the glazed donut.
Yeah.
Some people
Yeah,
don't
that I
even
know.
make glaze. They just go right to the cream.
I'd go right to her cream.
She has an inverted Twinkie for you. You gotta suck it all out.
Yep. I would
It's
do just
so-
that, too. Yep.
I like tentacle porn.
You like tentacles? Don't you mean testicles?
No, I want. I have a fantasy of an octopus finger
great.
tentacling me.
Yeah, you know the problem with that would
And
be?
he's huge. What?
He starts sticking one of his arms up here, and he gets one of them suction cups in there, and you ain't never gonna get him out.
Well, he'll be what I use for my abortions. Then he can just suck them out like a Hoover.
No.
That's it.
No. You wind up having an octopusy.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're really cute,
Yeah,
Lauren.
I wasn't very fucking happy about bullshit.
She didn't mean it.
No, she said it. She must have meant it.
Maybe she was showing off for her friends or something. You don't know. Give her a chance.
Oh, well.
She's done something great and probably some things that aren't so great, just like you.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, don't sweat it.
Irritating for her to say that.
Are you going to mention Will's?
All right, listen. Don't keep mentioning Will's pecker to me. I don't want to hear about Will's pecker.
No, I'm not. I'm doing voice to text to Winnie.
No. Is that a really good idea? Talking to Winnie about Will's pecker?
You want me to tell Winnie about your pecker?
No. I said, is that really a good idea? Talking to Winnie about Will's pecker.
I didn't say Will's pecker.
Oh. I thought you were going to ask her, did you mention Will's pecker?
No, I was going to say, did you mention Will's previous experience? But then I realized that it's not recording my voice because I'm on the phone with you. He's trying to get a job at a place I used to work at.
Oh. Oh, really?
Yeah.
What place you used to work at? Do I remember it? Or was it before you met me?
No, it was Ad Rock Drug and Rehab. He wants to be
Oh,
one of the
yeah.
shuttle drivers.
She wants to be a what?
He's applying to be one of the shuttle drivers.
Huh. Wonder if that's a good idea.
Well, yeah, all he does is people from the rehab to their doctor's appointments or, things like that on the outside. Court dates.
Oh, Will's applying for the job.
Yes.
I thought you said Winnie was applying for the job.
No, Winnie's still in school.
Good. Yeah, I miss her.
She thinks you're adorable.
I miss her. She's a special person.
Every single
somehow
penis
she made
is curved a little bit.
Somehow she made an impact. Somehow she made an impact in mine and your life. Not the way she acts.
Yeah.
Not sure how she did it.
I have a stronger stomach now against putrid smells, so that's great. She stinks.
Yeah. Yeah, she is a special person, though.
No, she is. I'm happy to be able to have somebody I can make abortion jokes with. She won't judge me. Will has this mask, and there's zipper only for the mouth.
The slit's only for the mouth?
Yeah, the zipper only lets the mouth open. Like there's nothing there for the eyes, no breathing holes for the nose.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. They call it the Lucha Libre mask.
I call it just fucked up.
And I told you
just plain old fucked up.
They still have the doll head, right?
No, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, I saw it in the back.
I thought they got rid of the doll head when they were in Florida. Hang on, Emma. Mom's calling me.
All right. What's that?
That was Mom. She just wanted to make sure I was still alive.
Aw, what a nice mom. Calling to see if her son's dead or not.
Yeah, I call her every morning. I didn't call her this hour, except Monday mornings. Monday mornings I don't usually call her, but every other morning I do call her.
Your mom must be a really special woman to put up with all your bullshit.
Yeah, oh yeah. Me and her other kids.
No, just you.
Yeah,
You're the baby.
I called her yet this morning. Yeah, I'm the baby. I'm the baby of the family. Not a very good baby, though. I have hair on my chest.
Yeah, and you don't shit your britches, so you need to get working on that, too.
Yeah, I guess I pick my ass off. I never shave the hair off my chest. I shit my britches.
Winnie will teach you how. Winnie knows how to shit in all sorts of inappropriate places.
Yeah, I know. So I heard.
So you turd. I don't know. I think I think it's really good that she's going to school and she's gonna put herself in the professional world. Maybe it'll teach her some of the, common courtesy, just social standards.
Yeah. Normalities.
Yeah.
She definitely needs normal with her body.
Well, she'll never be completely normal as long as she's in love with your abnormal ass.
Yeah.
But she thinks about you. She thinks about you all the time. She made a meatloaf for Will last night, and she tried to do it in the shape of your head, but it looked more like a golf shoe.
She must have me on her mind all the time.
Of course she does. She's still in love with you. She just said that you were like a butterfly. She had to set you free, and if you come back, then it was meant to be.
Well,
Debbie just texted me.
Her, what'd you say?
Tell Lauren not to forget he is calling Mom today. Tell him to let me know when he is on his break. I will listen on mute, of course. You probably should not be on the phone. Okay. So I told you.
All right.
I don't mind not being on the phone. That's whatever a thing you have with Debbie. It's fine. I know Mama Linda's a nice lady. Whatever it is you're going to confess to her.
Debbie is right on my ass.
I know, she must like riding it.
She's my ass though.
She's your ass cowgirl. Yeehaw.
Well, the good thing is I'm paying attention to it, but I'm not doing it for her. I'm doing it for me, so I can get my ass straightened out. Because I do love her.
That's why she won't.
Be with her, but
that's good. That's why she hasn't told you about her crush on you. I mean, that's why she hasn't. That's why she doesn't want to start a relationship with you. Because she wants to get to know you first.
Guess my shit's all out of whack.
Yeah, your shit's all out of whack.
Oh God.
No, I didn't.
But she didn't want. She was debating on whether or not to put that up. She didn't want to do it, but she did it.
I think she kind of felt jealous. Maybe that's why she didn't want to do it.
Well, I hope so. I hope that's the reason.
I don't know, Lauren. I mean, she can say what she wants, but in my weird opinion, I think you make her nipples hard.
Well, the way that
I don't think.
Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think about what I'm thinking. Why would somebody spend so much time trying to get somebody else's life straight if they didn't have an interest in it?
I don't know. Maybe she's right. Maybe she is just trying to help, but I don't know. Like, I think if she helps you to improve yourself. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I mean, if my nipples get hard for you, why wouldn't hers? But she just insists that she thinks you're ugly and stupid and she doesn't like you that way. So maybe that's the truth.
I know she said that. I know she's full of shit when she says that, too.
What, you think she thinks you're cute and not stupid? You think she thinks that you're cute and not stupid?
Yeah.
Well, she probably thinks
Yeah.
you're... I don't know.
Why?
She knows you're kind of stupid.
Why would she? Why would she remember this stuff that's so concentrated on me?
She thinks that
Like,
you're a
like
project worth investing in. She's a businesswoman at heart.
Yeah, well, I want to give her my business.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Lauren.
Hello? I'm here.
I'm going to try to call you back.
Hello.
Hello? There you are.
There I am.
I stopped hearing you for a second there.
Oh, you didn't hear my remark to what you said, did you?
No.
You said Debbie is a businesswoman. I
Yeah.
said I know, and I want to give her my business.
She probably can't wait. Just kidding.
What?
I said she can't wait, but yeah, she can. She needs to wait till you lose some weight.
Yeah, well, that's another thing I'm going to be concentrating on here pretty soon. Like, well, actually, I've been exercising a little bit by a little bit, but I'm going to pick up the pace soon.
What, you're going to grow a six-pack for her, or you're going to take one to Tony's?
No, I said cigarettes. I'm going to quit smoking. I was going to quit yesterday. I quit yesterday, but this shit happened yesterday, and it stressed me out, so I'm going to quit again. I'm going to try so hard if I can quit and start exercising.
Quitting is for quitters.
Get my ass in shape. Yes.
Hey, I have to go. Somebody needs to talk to me.
Okay.
Let me give you a call back in a couple of hours. I think I have to take her to the police station.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm not going to repeat what she said, but at least it ended in you having a nice physique.
You're not going to repeat what she said. She must have seen a picture of her dick.
No. I don't know if she saw that, but what she said was basically that you I can't repeat it. It's trash.
That's funny. What about Aaron? What's Aaron know?
With her, I don't know, because she's a mysterious character, because she's the type who, I don't know, so much she's so laid back and
she doesn't really pay attention to other people.
Yeah, she's so laid back that I don't know. She's just almost too laid back. She's like, oh, whatever, everything's different, and she's very laid back.
So let me ask you this.
Mhm.
Did you fall in love with me?
I care about you. I mean, it takes a bit for me to fall in love. I usually have to meet the person first, and that's why we're meeting in February if my job votes the right way.
Let me ask you this question. Roscoe, you gonna move your foot, or is that Sadie? Somebody. Why would you team up with Freak Face?
With what face?
Freak Face.
Frig face, is that in the dictionary? I've never heard that term before.
I said Freak Face.
Freak. Oh, okay. I thought you said frig face. Like, have a friggin' night, like you said to me before. Have a friggin' night.
Yeah. I think I was supposed to say something else. Have a friggin'. I don't know.
Have a friggin' night.
So why did you team up with her to do all that stuff to me?
I didn't team up with her. Like, it was just a mess.
Okay, because with the doctor and all that stuff.
I was blackmailed. I don't want to get into it, but what happened. But I was blackmailed.
I kind of deserve an explanation of the whole thing, don't I? I was told that most people have heard a lot of things right from the beginning.
Oh, I was blackmailed, and I was trying to protect myself, and I was trying to protect you.
You were blackmailed by who?
By her.
By Emma. What happened there?
There was a couple things that had happened, and one of them was that I don't like reliving this. It really upsets me. But I said I don't like reliving this. It really upsets me. But part of what she did was she found out where I worked. And she called my job. Now, she thought that she was reaching my actual boss. She wasn't. She reached one of the managers who lives in Las Vegas, and she told him that I was, quote, dating a registered sex offender who had sex with children. That's what she told him. And he, like, laughed and thought that, like, you know, like, he laughed and thought it was a joke. Like, he didn't believe it. And Corey, shut up. He has his headphones on. He can't even hear. He's talking loud. But, anyway, so she thought that she was reaching my boss, but she was reaching a manager, but he wasn't my manager. He's the manager of the of the West Coast. And so he called me and told me what she said. I had called her and confronted her, and she said that she was going to keep doing shit like that unless I cooperated a little bit. And I didn't need that, nor did I need the things that she was threatening to do to you.
What was she threatening to do to me?
I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there.
Oh,
because I was because
you don't want to go there, but I need to know though.
I don't think it's cool what she was threatening to do. And I didn't want her to do it, and I had to do whatever I could to make sure that she didn't do this to you.
What was she threatening to do?
I feel really bad that you've gone through the things that you've gone through. And, you know, people like her shouldn't be trying to set you up. I don't understand how she feels about you. It's crazy because she loves you, and yet she does these things.
How was she going to set me up?
They meaning her and her friends, were convinced that you would still, or whatever, date a teenager. And so, and I told her that you wouldn't. Like, I mean, like, it's weird. Like, how do you tell somebody, no, he's not going to date a teenager, no, he's not, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you say that? Like, you know, even though I knew it, you know what I mean? Like, how do you tell somebody that? Like, no, I'm not going to kill my kids. You know, like somebody saying like that. You know, it's like one of those things, like, I shouldn't have to say it. You know what I mean?
Right after you and I got done, I get a card in the mail one day from a girl from Australia who was supposed to be 19 years old. Telling me how she masturbated to my videos and had her phone number on there. And then that night, she called, and I knew her well. Looking at the address on the envelope, it said Australia on it. When she started talking, and I knew she was Australian. I didn't even listen to anything. She started saying something. And I told her, don't fucking call me again.
Yeah.
I hung up the phone. And she called right back. I clicked the phone off. She didn't call me again after that.
Oh my gosh.
She left me a voicemail saying that she didn't. She said, "What did I do? I don't know what I did wrong." You fucking called me is what you did. Told you don't fucking call me again.
Yeah, don't call him again.
I was pissed as a 19 years old on there. Supposedly a picture of her and.
But 19 is an adult, though. I mean, I know,
but that's still too young for me. I don't.
That's too young?
Yeah, I don't young.
I mean, it is an adult.
She's an adult, but I'm not nowhere. But
Hold on, wait, you cut out. Say again?
I said I'm not into teeny boppers, and I never really was. At that time, at the time the NBC happened, I was just very lost.
Because, I mean, I think with what happened with NBC was that you had found someone who was giving you attention and who was showing you love, and you kind of latched on to that. It wasn't so much about the age. It was just about, the fact that someone was giving you attention.
Yeah, and not my wallet.
Yeah, and they weren't trying to get money out of you like your damn siblings did.
Yeah, it fucked me up quite a bit, obviously.
And I mean, I would say that if your sister showed up tomorrow with a plate of macaroni and cheese, like, yes, a little bit late, but as the saying goes, better late than never.
Well, I'm trying to get over things and trying to get past stupid shit they did. But I'm doing better at it now than what I was.
That's good.
I'm mad about it, but I'm just kind of letting it go.
That's good.
Trying to let it go. Allie's always telling me, let it go. I'm trying, Allie. I'm trying to let it go. But I told Allie I called you.
You did what you said?
Told Allie I called you.
What did she say?
She said, why did you call her? I was always surprised. I was actually looking, trying to. I told her about my phone screwing up on me and losing all the numbers, and told her I was looking on the refrigerator for Darren's number, and then I decided that's right, yeah, Darren's number. I decided, well, maybe some other people's numbers on here that I need to put on my phone, and then I ran across your name. I said, huh. Then I called you.
And what did she say?
She said, why?
That's a fair question, because I even asked that. You know, I was curious what made you call me. But, I mean, I think that...
Well, but what she really said was why, and then she explained why since she asked me why. She said after she recorded you all them times, why would you call her? I didn't even think about you recording me all them times. That's why I didn't say anything that day that I called you. That's why I've been saying, you're not recording me, are you?
You know, and that's a fair question, too. And, I mean, honestly, like she was trying to get me to get close with her so that she would tell me what plans that she had, and I was not going to go for it. I was not trying to get close to her, so I know some of the stuff that she was going to do. I don't know all of the stuff she was going to do because I was not going to get close enough to her to be in that situation. It just was not going to happen.
There's a more than likely chance that it's going to happen. Because somebody's been calling my work and leaving messages with the secretary there, and I called them back once. Somebody named Bobby. I called him back once. I told him, I said, I appreciate you want to have something to do with me, but I don't want to have anything to do with you or anybody from the internet. I said, please don't call me again. I hung up on them. And they can call back again after that. I called my work after that. I did a star 6-7 with them so they couldn't have my number. You didn't get my number, did you, until we text?
Who's Molly?
She was a friend.
I don't ever remember you talking about her before.
Well, she was a friend.
Lauren, you were friends with a little girl on MySpace?
No. Well, she was 15 when I met her. She was 19 last time I talked to her. This is when I got incarcerated. Before that.
How did you become friends with her?
I met her on the country music chat room. She was from Maine. They had country music chat rooms for every state. You could go to different states, and they'd have country music chat rooms in every state.
Okay.
And I lived in Maine at the time.
Did you meet her?
No.
Did you try to? Because I just want to let you know, Lauren, I love you and I respect you, but there's more information about Molly than you know that's out there, so I just want to know from your point of view.
What information is there about Molly?
I'll tell you, but I don't trust that you'll tell me the truth. So I'm not going to tell you until afterwards.
Didn't. Okay, you paused it, right?
It's paused. She might have written on the forum after doing a search for your name and told the forum a few things. Not that I believe her, but really no reason for her to lie. There is a reason for you to lie, though. That's kind of, I with all due respect, but knowing your patterns when it comes to this stuff, I'm curious.
Me and Molly were going to try to be boyfriend and girlfriend. But with the way she acted, she was just too young at the time, and we both talked about it and decided not to. So I was a good friend with Molly 4 years.
Okay. She said that you guys were friends, but you were inappropriate at times during the chats with her.
Yeah, she was too.
Well, yeah, but she was a little girl. Don't you fucking dare. Hear me?
I just said I know. I just said I know.
Good. We can move on if you want.
I think I want to stop there tonight.
You can't just throw a fit because I asked a question about something in your past. It wasn't a problem that you talked with Molly, but I know, like you can't assign responsibility to a little girl. Even if she was the first one, even if she turned her camp on and she was naked, even if she did all of that, I'm just saying, like, please be aware that you just said, well, she did first and she did too. But, you know, she's little, sweetie. She was just a kid.
I did try to neglect responsibility.
I think we can, I think we shouldn't quit tonight. I think because this girl, you could have met up with her and hurt her in the way that you were planning to meet Kayla, Lauren.
I know.
And I'm glad that you didn't.
What stopped you?
What stopped me? Because she was underage.
Well, but you said that you were going to try to be boyfriend and girlfriend with her. Did you already tell her that you loved her and all that stuff?
No, not right off the bat.
Well, no, not right off the bat, but while you were still talking to her, because you were already about 32.
Yeah.
And she was 15. So I'm wondering if the conversation was pretty much the same as what was happening here.
No, with me and Molly, it was completely different. She talked to me about her boyfriend and her family and problems in her family. I was the one that she would talk to about all of her problems. And
right. So there was more conversation there. Obviously, we know Kayla was there just to be like a shell of a teenage girl. And Molly was a real girl. So she's going to have more going on in her life.
Yeah.
I'm just curious how the boyfriend and girlfriend situation came up between the two of you.
That was just at the beginning.
How did that start? I know you're saying that you were in a country music chat room. So how did it start that you guys were going to be boyfriend and girlfriend?
Well, we started talking. It wasn't the first night. I don't remember exactly when, but I sang and she liked my singing and she's asshole ticket of like Kenny Chesney. And I used to sing songs that she liked. Because she liked Kenny Chesney.
Okay. So then how did the boyfriend-girlfriend thing start?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly how that started.
Okay. So I'm really curious because I'm wondering how it could get from I like your singing to we're going to be boyfriend and girlfriend.
I don't know. I don't remember if
What
it was her that. I don't remember if it was her that mentioned it or if it was me.
Okay. So then how...
The more we both thought about it, there was like 3 years that she had to wait before her and I could see each other. And the more we thought about it, it's just like that was a long time for her to have to wait during her teenage years in high school. So we just decided against it. And we remained friends, and I still think the world of her today. She's a very special person.
Did she mention that she posted in our forum a few years back wanting to discuss, like you were, Lauren, you gave her your last name too. You wanted to marry her and all this stuff, she said. And the reason I believe her is because you've done that to every female besides me that I know you've talked with. And I'm wondering, if remembering about Molly, if it's so difficult because it's reminding you that you actually might have a predilection for little girls, for younger girls. You celebrated that Kayla had not yet grown any pubic hair, or not that much. And then there's a 15-year-old that you wanted to be your husband, and there's Kayla, and then the other chats, allegedly, I don't know because you don't remember them, that you had with the other Disney girl and Kimmy Cocoa Puff. And it's paused, but I'm just wondering if you understood that is a part of you. It's not something that goes away.
I didn't understand any of it then.
What about now?
Well, now I understand that's not what I want. But I've always wanted an adult woman. What exactly happened? I'm still fighting, trying to understand it all. Figure out just exactly where I went wrong, and when my thought process started going off.
How many others have you talked to?
Molly's the only other one that I've ever talked to that was underage.
Why would Molly be the only other one?
Well, because, well, no, there was one other one. She was 17. It was Melissa.
Melissa, where was she at?
She was in Maine.
She was in Maine?
Her too. Yeah, she had a lot of problems.
And how did you meet her?
On the internet. She was in a jail room. I think she was in a country music room or a main room or something like that.
Okay. And then did you ever meet her?
I did.
Okay.
Her and her friend came over to meet me when my nephew was there. Todd was actually
came over to your...
Over to my house.
They went to your house?
Yeah, but I think she was like 19 at the time that she came over.
So you talked to her for 2 years?
I think I actually talked to her 3 years, I think. And the last I knew, she was in Wisconsin or Montana or somewhere around there.
Okay, so... Well, yeah, but this is way after. We're talking about when this was happening.
When that was happening, I was just talking to her. I wasn't anything.
Okay, so when she came over to your house, what happened then?
Nothing. Her and her friend sat in the chair, and me and Todd talked to them for a little bit, and then they left. Todd was around her age.
Todd was around whose age?
I think Todd was around. Actually, I think Todd was a year older than them, I think.
How old was she really? We're not recording right now, Lauren. This is the time for you to be really honest.
I just told you, when she came over, she was 19.
Well, the issue that I'm having is a lot of times you lie, and I understand why you are, because you're scared. But this is the time for you to be honest with me.
Okay, I'm being honest. If she wasn't 19, she was 18. She was of age.
So you talked to her for 2 years, so she was really 16 when you started talking to her, if that was the case.
Yeah, maybe she was 16. She might have been 16.
Okay.
But if she was 16, she was close to 17. She didn't just turn 16.
Well, I know. You know, the thing that I noticed is that a lot of times the guys would say stuff like, she's almost 14 or she's almost this, because then it doesn't sound as bad. It sounds like she's a little bit older than just saying she's 16, she's 17. It's better for them to say she's almost 17, she's almost 18. So what happened after that?
Nothing. I never saw her again.
Why didn't you?
Because we were just friends.
Then why wouldn't you see her again, unless you were thinking when she came over to meet you or when you started talking to her that you were going to be boyfriend and girlfriend?
No, she was hurting when I first met her. She was not in a good position when I first met her. So when I first met her online.
Did you have any feelings of wanting to be her boyfriend though, even though she had a lot of problems?
I don't know if I did or not.
Maybe that brought something out in you, like, I can protect her, I can help her out, and so that started some romantic feelings.
Well, maybe it did. I don't know. I know I helped her out a lot, being someone to talk to, because she had a boyfriend, and when I met her, she didn't have a boyfriend though. I think it was like a year later she had a boyfriend, and she talked to me a lot about him.
Okay.
She was really confused about things.
Do you think she might have been more around Molly's age when you started talking to her?
I started talking to her now.
Okay. So what would make you talk to somebody for 2 years? That's a really long time, especially if they're in the same state as you and you're feeling romantic toward them. What would make you wait that long?
Then,
Yeah.
It's kind of like with Amanda. Amanda.
Amanda James.
Yes.
Okay. So how is she like Amanda James?
Well, she wasn't like Amanda James the way that I was. With Amanda James, it was 2 years with her. And I waited 2 years. I didn't date anyone or anything.
Okay, so when you were talking to Melissa, who was probably about 16, you're thinking you didn't talk to anyone because you didn't want to cheat on her?
No. I was talking to other people. I was talking to Molly at the same time I was talking to Melissa. I was also going out and stuff like that, too.
Okay, well, you said that she was like Amanda.
I said I was like Amanda. 2 years, not going out with anyone or anything like that. That's how I just talk to someone not doing it. But with Melissa,
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Just burned through Melissa. I don't know. I get lost somewhere there. You asked me. All right. You asked me how I could go 2 years with just talking to someone.
Yeah, when you were talking with Melissa, because I get Amanda. She was in Pennsylvania. You were all the way out in Washington, so it wasn't like you could just go and meet each other. I understand that. But when it came to Melissa, she's in Maine, you're in Maine. Talking to someone for 2 years, especially a teenager who's pretty much going to bail, pretty quickly. What made you want to talk to her for that long?
Just because she needed a friend to talk to. Her and I were friends. We did like each other.
Okay. What made you have an interest in her?
Yeah, it took a while, but maybe it was just because of where she turned to me for advice and stuff.
Okay. So she needed you.
That might have been part of it. Yeah, maybe that was part of it.
Did you guys exchange pictures and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Was there anything?
We didn't exchange that many pictures. I think I only got like 3 or 4 pictures of her.
Okay. Were any of them a little provocative?
No.
They were just straight pictures.
Just straight pictures of her face, not even of her body.
Okay. What did she see of you?
She saw me on cam.
Oh, you had a cam back then too?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Before you even ask it, I know what you're going to ask. No.
Why not?
I don't know. Because we were just friends.
Yeah, but you were saying that you were feeling romantic toward her.
Yeah. I wasn't the same person back then either.
Well, yeah, but if you're feeling romantic towards someone, that's more than a friendship. So you're gonna want to be intimate with them, or at least talk about being intimate, and that showing yourself would be something that you're sharing with people that you have that type of an interest with.
Yeah, never went there with me, Melissa.
And I'm not here to judge you, Lauren. I really want to talk this out so that you can get it out on the table. I think that you've been holding this stuff in for a really long time. And I know that going through this chat is really hard to do because right now you're reading it to an adult. And that has to be hard. So when I'm talking to you about Melissa and Molly, I really want to know what type of conversations that you were having then, because it sounds like the experiences that you were having on the internet were going in a really bad direction.
Yeah, I noticed that, but there wasn't anything bad about Molly or Melissa.
What would make you stop it with them, but you went forward with Kayla?
I don't know.
Did Molly and Melissa ever tell you that they weren't interested in seeing your cam or your naked body or anything like that?
Did they ever tell me that they weren't interested in seeing me? No.
Yeah. Or did they ask to see you?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember if they did at all.
Is it pretty likely
Molly
that they
had a
did?
cam. Molly had a cam, and I saw Molly on cam too.
Okay. So what happened when you guys were camming together?
We talked.
So you talked the same way, like how you were typing with Kayla at the same time you were on cam, and she was typing to you at the same time. So you both were doing the same thing. What do you mean?
We were talking.
You were talking over the microphone.
We were talking over the microphone. And we'd also call each other and talk to each other on the phone too.
Oh, okay. And you would be sitting there on the camera?
No, because my computer wouldn't let me have the cam and the microphone on at the same time.
Oh, okay. So what did you used to do when you're talking to either Melissa or Molly and you would start to get turned on because you would be having romantic feelings toward them?
I don't know. I know I'm feeling uncomfortable with the conversation.
What is that?
So I know I'm feeling uncomfortable with the conversation.
Yeah, I can imagine that you would feel uncomfortable. But I'm not uncomfortable.
You know, the one on the table here.
I understand. The thing is that it's really important to analyze this type of stuff so that you can see where things started. You can see where your first experiences came from, where your interest and how you kind of knew how to navigate these types of relationships online. Because I have to tell you, when going through this chat, even so far, there's so much that you knew how to do already as far as keeping yourself hidden. Because I know that you were scared. It must have been a really scary thing.
All right, hold on. Let me use the bathroom.
Okay.
You there?
Yeah.
Okay. Emma still there?
Yeah, she is.
I'm here. But did you go rub one out?
Did I what?
Did you go rub one out?
No, I'll put it this way. I had a lot of fruit today.
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right, man of fiber. I just wanted to let you know it's still not recording. So.
It says not recording. So I'm going to tell you this one thing. Me and Molly had strong feelings for each other.
What does that mean?
Meaning, she was 18 when this was wrong, but when I was down in Nashville, she was going to come down to Nashville to see me, and we were going to try something then. Me and Molly tried to see each other one other time when we in the first year that we met. It was like towards the end of the first year that we met. Tried to see each other, but I went up to see her, but I brought somebody with me.
What did you bring with you? Was that Roy?
No, it's irrelevant.
Okay.
I brought somebody with me because we were just going to see each other. We weren't even going to talk to each other. We weren't even going to touch each other or nothing. We were just going to see each other because we both wanted to know that we both existed.
Lauren, who did you bring with you? Come on.
It's irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant, Lauren, because you went to go meet her, and you brought somebody with you.
I did not go to meet her. Just went to see her.
Where did you go to see her?
That doesn't matter either.
That's even creepier, Lauren. You went to stalk her? You didn't even want to let her know you were watching her? Dude, come on.
It was a mutual thing. She wanted to see me too.
So what did you do? Just like drive by and wave or something?
No, there was supposed to be some fair going on or something like that.
You brought your mom, didn't you?
No, I didn't bring my mom.
All right, because that's the only person that I think that you'd bring that you didn't want to mention. So I don't think you brought anybody.
No, well, I know I did, so.
Why did you want to bring someone?
So that way I'd make sure that I had somebody there that knew that I weren't going to meet her. We were just going to go so we could see each other.
So somebody else had a concern
not
about
me,
you meeting a little girl.
Not even meet. We weren't even going to meet. We just wanted to see each other.
What's the point? You guys were just going to spend all that gas money to wave after you had been very close and in a relationship that you said you felt committed? Lauren, can you please help me make sense of that? I just don't get it. You're not that desperate.
Just because we cared about each other. At the time, we cared about each other. And we wanted to see that the other one was real.
Did she have concerns that you weren't real?
She had concerns at the same time that I did. My concern was because of what happened with Amanda James.
Didn't you see her on cam? What did you think you were looking at then?
We saw each other on cam, but I don't know. I guess we both just wanted to feel better about knowing the other one.
So it wasn't to verify that she was real. That's bullshit, Lauren. You're smarter than that, dude. Come on, you're not dumb. I know you're not dumb.
But at the time, I was going downhill. I know now that I was going downhill at the time. I just didn't know how bad.
Right, but you apparently knew because you brought someone with you. You don't want to say who, and you don't want to say why. You're giving us some bullcrap to make sure that it's not an Amanda James thing, but you saw her on cam. You saw her speak. No,
Please
I'm not done
listen to me.
talking. I'm not done. You saw her on cam. You saw her lips move when she spoke. You knew she was real. You wanted to meet her to see that she had a lower torso. You knew she was real. You wanted to verify what? If you don't want to meet up or hug or kiss or give a high five, it doesn't make sense. And Judge Judy's law, if it doesn't make sense, then it's bullshit.
That's Judge Judy's law, but it's not mine. It's not bullshit.
So whose idea was it to do this?
I'm not lying to you at all about this.
Who was the one who was nervous?
I don't know. I don't remember. I remember if it was my idea or if it was hers. And I brought somebody with me to make sure that I was safe.
What did you think was going to happen?
I didn't think anything was going to. I didn't know what was going to happen. I just brought somebody with me for my own security.
So you wanted to make sure that if you had someone with you and you go to a fair that's like a public place, there's a lot of people around, there's a chance that you could have just been going there. It just so happened that you were both there at the same time, but it wasn't to see each other in case it ended up like a situation like To Catch a Predator.
No, in case it wound up where somebody said something about me being somewhere, I had witnessed that I was right there with that person.
Where would they think that you were going to be?
I don't know. I was just trying to look out for my own ass at the time.
Well, yeah, but if you're saying that you wanted someone there with you so they could prove that you were there, what was the alternative? What would people think as far as where you were going? What were you afraid of?
I don't know. I'm afraid of something being said happening and not really happening.
Okay, so like if she had said he came up here and we ended up having sex, but you really didn't.
Yeah.
You were afraid that she was going to say that because she was underage.
Yeah.
Okay. So at that time, since you were back in Maine, you were about 35, 36?
That was at this happened, I was 32, 33.
Oh, okay. And then she was 14.
No, she wasn't 14. Where'd you get 14 from?
Okay, was she 15?
She's 15. All right, let's see. I came back here, I was 31. When I met her, she was 15 when I was 32.
Okay. So I was pretty close. I try to remember stuff. Sometimes I can't.
Well, I can't remember a lot of things a lot of the time, but there are some things I do remember.
So she was 15 at the time, and you were really nervous about going to actually meet her face to face because it could have been the sting.
Going to meet her. That's the thing.
To go see her, but you didn't know. Yeah. You didn't know what was happening. The fact of you showing up would have been enough. There were guys on To Catch a Predator who didn't actually make it to the house. There were guys that just drove by.
That's why I had.
So that's what I'm saying.
With me. That's why
right, just in case you got arrested.
Yeah.
Because you were scared
Can't
of
be arrested
what?
for not.
Yeah.
Can't be arrested for not doing anything. No intention of doing anything.
Did you bring somebody with you to make sure that you didn't do anything and get in trouble? You were thinking ahead, and that's smart if you did.
No, I brought someone with me for a witness so that
They could
nobody
see.
could say anything. So nobody could say anything about me doing anything.
Well, that's pretty much what I said, sweetie. But okay.
So I know that we don't know who this person is, but were they aware of how old Molly was at the time?
Yes.
Okay.
They told me also that I need to leave her alone for 3 years.
Okay.
But then this person wound up talking to Molly too and said she'd be a good person for you to be friends with. Even though she's underage, she'd be a good person to be friends with because she sounded like she was honest and she was sincere.
Okay.
And she was. She was very, very honest and very, very sincere.
So he became friends with Molly too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of.
Was he a chatter too, just like you were?
No.
I know Tony and Roy don't like to be on the internet and all of that, and it's not anything that Debbie and I are going to.
Roy likes being on the internet.
Well, he doesn't like being on the internet the way I put him on there. Let's just say that.
No, he doesn't like that, but I wish I could get you guys to help me get him off the internet because he's going to make a target of himself.
So then after you saw Molly, what happened?
I didn't see her.
Oh, she wasn't there?
No, she said the fair was supposed to be one day, but she got that day wrong. And she asked me if I could stay another day, and I said no. I said I got to work, so I never got to see her.
Oh, okay. Well, why wouldn't you just pick another place?
No, because I couldn't keep staying around any longer.
Well, yeah, I know, but did she pick the fair because it was in walking distance from her house, or how was?
I don't know.
I'm just asking because it seems to me like if you had drove a certain distance, how far was it for you?
It was ways away.
Like what? Like 4 hours?
It was a long drive.
Was it longer than 4 hours?
Why are we getting so detailed in that?
I'm asking you questions, Lauren. Why are you not answering the questions? I'm asking you.
Because I want to know why we're getting so detailed in it.
Because I'm asking for the story. I'm trying to understand things. Didn't you ever notice through this whole time that I ask a lot of questions?
Yeah, I noticed, but...
Okay, so it's because I'm trying to help. Well, I will tell you.
I don't remember what I was wearing that day either.
I didn't ask you what you were wearing. I'm asking you very specific questions because I'm trying to understand, and I'm going to try to help you understand. And if you refuse to do that, then you're going to be stuck in the same place. And then 5 years from now, you're going to say, I don't understand why. This is trying to figure it out right now. This is what we're doing. So I get that it makes you uncomfortable. I know that it is, Lauren. It's not going to get any better if you refuse to acknowledge what's already happened. If you refuse to acknowledge your memory, because you do remember. There are things you're going to remember. You just don't want to say. And that's the problem. So let's get through that.
Okay, listen to me, please. Emma, you listening?
Yes.
Emma? Where's Emma?
She may have stepped away for a second. I'm not sure.
Right, I'll wait till Emma's back.
Okay. At least we're not reading the chat log, huh, Lauren?
Yeah. Well, I'm away from one difficult thing to another.
I know. It's always hard to talk about the tough stuff.
It is. It's really hard.
Yeah.
Especially when the person that I'm talking to is the one I'm interested in.
Well, you're going to get through this.
Even though I want you to know everything, it's still really difficult.
Yeah, I know. I know it's tough because it's something that you have buried and you haven't wanted to talk about. You're in denial about it as if nothing ever happened. And I think that as soon as you do, and you answer my questions and we get through this and you elaborate on stuff so that I don't have to ask 500,000 questions, we can work it out and we can say, okay, I'm understanding this part now. Now let's move on to the next part. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never had anybody that I can open up to all the way.
Well, good. I'm glad.
I have you and I have Emma. And I don't want Emma taking offense to it. Sometimes it's still hard to open up to her just because of that fear that I'm being recorded without.
Hey, sorry, back.
Not gonna do that.
Oh, I had to use the restroom.
Okay. Well, he wanted to tell us both something, so we were just waiting until he got back.
Sorry, Lauren, back, hun.
Okay. it's imperative that we're not being recorded right now or through any of this.
No, it hasn't been on since you guys read the chat, 20 minutes ago. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know that with the messages that you sent me the other day, I had to get my magnifying glass to read it, but I was able to read it. I know that somebody was asking questions about Molly.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure it's not being recorded because they don't need to know anything about Molly.
Yeah, well, she's a real person, so.
Yeah, she's a special person. She's always a special person to me.
Well, she came out to the community already, so people already know about her. But as far as you're concerned and your point of view and your opinions about her, that's not going to be shared by me anyway, unless you tell somebody else. So don't worry about that.
All right. Molly lived 3.5 hours away from me. She lived in Presque Isle, so that's where I drove from, was from Cambridge to Presque Isle.
Okay.
Tony was the one that went with me. Tony thought that I should be waiting to talk to her until she was 18, but after he talked to her a little bit, he didn't talk to her very much, but he talked to her a little bit, and he said that she seems like a nice person to be friends with. But he did say that he thought that I still should wait until she's 18 to talk to her, or to meet her.
Okay.
Not to talk to her, but to meet her. But when I got caught up in the sting, Molly saw her and she called Tony.
Oh, she saw it on TV.
Yeah, she told Tony, she said,
Okay.
Mom's in trouble. And Tony said, yeah, nothing we can do about it. Anything else I was said, I don't know. I don't think the conversation was very long because Tony had companies at the time, he said.
Oh, okay. Did you ever talk to her after that? No, because you went to prison. So that would make sense, right?
Prison.
Okay.
Did I ever wish that I did? Yeah, I wish that I did because, her and I had a really good friendship. We grew to love each other in a friendship way because we had talked so much and shared so much with each other.
Okay.
She was going through quite a tough time when she was a kid. When she was 15, 16, started getting a little better when she was 17. Then 18, after she graduated, she was going to come out in Nashville.
Okay. So when you were talking to Kayla, you were talking to Molly at the same time?
Well, when I was talking, I was talking to Molly's son. I wasn't talking to her very much, though.
But there was still a plan for her to come down and be with you?
No, not be with me, to visit with me.
Okay.
But as far as being, there was no plans for us to be boyfriend and girlfriend. She was going to come down and visit me. Whatever happened.
What changed the boyfriend and girlfriend thing?
Just over time, things change, and we have to know each other better in a better way, and it was hard to tell what was going to happen with us.
Were you hoping something would happen?
I don't know that I was hoping something was going to happen, or if I just didn't give it much thought either way. I know that I had feelings for her, and I know that I loved her as a friend. But I know that I had feelings for her, but whether or not anything happened between us, I don't know. I guess I didn't give much thought, and I was so messed up at the time anyway that it would have been a bad time for her to have anything to do with me.
Okay. So then, when you first started talking to Molly, a couple of years before you got to Nashville and you were messed up at the time, you had said that you started to already get out of control. What does that mean?
With alcohol and giving things away and doing things for everybody, and really get out of control with the alcohol through the people that I was hanging around.
So after that first time when you went there was no fair there, so you weren't able to drive by or show up and just see each other. There was no other place where that could have happened?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
I'm just curious because you drove 3.5 hours. The fair is not the only place in the entire town to meet up. I mean, I understand that she's not going to want to say, come over to my house, but was someone going to be with her too?
She was going to be with a friend at the fair.
Okay, so she was going to be with a friend. Okay. So I'm wondering why there weren't additional plans made to say, okay, the fair is actually not today, so we're going to go to the mall or we're going to go to McDonald's and we'll be out front and then you can just drive by.
I don't know. We just haven't planned it.
Okay. Well, that seems like a waste of a trip.
That's what we planned on. And it wasn't my fault and Tony's fault that it wound up being the next day.
No, it wasn't your fault. But I'm saying that seems like a really small detail. And since you drove all the way there, do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, why didn't I have an alternate plan? I don't
Well,
know. I
why,
was just going by what she
even
said.
if you didn't,
She was lived in
okay,
that
so,
area, so she knew when the fair was. So that was the
yeah,
plan.
but
I figured she knew. I figured she knew the date.
did you have her phone number so that you could figure something out if it wasn't
No,
going to
she
work
always
out or
called.
something?
No, she always called me.
Okay. So you didn't have any way of calling each other when you got up there?
No, she had a way to call me because I had a cell phone back then.
Okay. Did she blow you off?
No, I don't believe she did. She asked me if I could stay another day because if it didn't start till the next day, and I believe her.
Okay. So I guess it just kind of blows my mind that there wasn't an alternative. That's all.
No, nothing I could do about it.
Well, I mean, you were
ultimate
the
plan.
adult. You could have
Yeah,
had.
but I just figured she was in that area, so she knew what it was. So I never thought of any alternate plan.
Man, two dummies making plans.
Smart ass.
So did you ever see her at any other time?
No.
Okay. But you stayed in contact with her?
Yep.
Okay. So at the very beginning, and again, I'm kind of stupid sometimes, so I kind of reiterate things and stuff like that. But so when you first started talking in this country music room, you would sing the songs that she liked and you were talking privately. When did it turn into like a boyfriend-girlfriend thing? Did it happen quick?
And I don't know. I don't remember. When you ask me them questions, I don't remember because it was so long ago, and it's not like
Okay.
I marked it down on a calendar.
Right. But at the time when you were going to go see her, when you drove up there to see her at the fair, you had already been talking like boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, for probably over a year, probably.
Oh, okay.
We had just talked with each other for just regular talk, like 6 months or so.
Okay, so you're saying that you talked for 6 months and then it became romantic, or what do you mean by regular talk?
But that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I think that's what it happened because I remember we had talked for a while.
Okay. When you guys were talking like boyfriend and girlfriend, were you talking about romantic things, like what you guys, would want to do on dates and stuff like that?
Yes, I don't remember. I mean, we weren't going to go on dates
Okay.
then. We weren't going to do anything until she was 18.
Okay.
But that's when we decided that 3 years was too long to wait because she still had her high school years that she had to go through.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked, and it was better that we just stay friends.
Okay. And this was after Amanda James, right?
Yeah.
How old was Amanda James?
She was 28 when I met her. She was 28,
she was 28.
and I was 28.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, she was 28 and I was 30, I think. No, she was 28 and I was 28.
So you're both 28.
Yeah, I think so. We were around there.
And then when you came back and there was no more Amanda James, and you had met Molly, and then...
When I came back, there was Amanda James. There was Amanda James for like, Christ, probably 8 months after.
And that was with you being boyfriend and girlfriend with her, right?
Yeah.
And then things were exposed and you found out that she was really a man.
No, she wasn't really a man.
That's my theory anyway.
Smart ass.
But you found out that she wasn't who she said she was. And then you were talking for 6 months after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then there was Melissa.
And there was Melissa. Melissa was sometime at the same time Molly.
Okay.
I met Molly before I met him, so.
All right. And then Melissa.
I got the chat marked where we stopped, so that's enough for the chat tonight because we're talking about this now.
That's fine. So. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. No problem. I think this stuff is just as important as the chat.
Yeah, I think so too, Lauren, because one of the things that I think is the most important that you're able to get from this is to see back then you had patterns that you repeat to this day. And if you're able to now recognize them, or even the antecedents or the buildup to that, you can stop something before it happens now. And that's why I think it's important to go through this. And it's not anything that anybody's going to know about or bring up or throw in your face later. I just think it's important for you to know that, hey, this was not a one-time thing. I I do have a bit of an interest in something I really shouldn't. And denying that you did for so long was not doing you any favors, hun. Once you admit it, then you can take power over it. It's no longer going to rule over you. And that's what I want from this for you.
Well, I want that too. I'm happy that it's you two that I'm doing this with. It's so nerve-wracking that it bothers me.
I know it's nerve-wracking. I understand. But we're both here to help you kind of navigate a lot of the stories that you've kept hidden. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the lies that I tell.
Yeah. I know you don't want to tell those anymore.
It's really nice that I have two people that I can talk to and open up to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like hiding things. I never have liked hiding things. I've never liked lying.
No, it's a huge burden.
Yeah, it is.
Because you know, as soon as it comes out of your mouth, and you know that you're going to have to now remember it. And you're going to have to just keep repeating it. And that's why I think so many of the stories that you've been telling over the course of these years sound exactly the same, is because you've pretty much memorized a couple of details and you keep hammering away at them.
Well, I don't want the world knowing my business all the time either. It's annoying. It's irritating. It drives me nuts.
Okay, so we've talked about a couple of different people that you've had romantic feelings for, and it was a little bit scary for you because you knew that they were underage and you were a lot older.
Yeah.
Do you think that there was ever a time when you were feeling comfortable in front of your camera and you wanted to show them how you were feeling about them?
Was there ever a time that I was feeling comfortable? No.
In front of the camera?
Mm.
And this is what I mean. So take a deep breath, and I'm going to ask you again. Okay?
Okay. Tell me what you mean by that.
Did you ever expose yourself? Were you ever naked?
Yes, I was a couple of times.
Okay.
But they didn't always see.
What do you mean they didn't see?
Meaning they saw my face.
Oh, okay. So it's on your face. Okay. And then what would make you, on the other times, make you show your penis?
I don't know. We were just talking about it. Yes, that was when we were interested in each other. We were just friends.
Okay.
We were just friends, and it was nothing but friends.
Was it kind of a situation where you would get up for more coffee or something, and so you would get up, and that's how they would, by accident, see it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Did they have sexual conversation with you too?
A couple of times we did, but.
Okay. Was it ever over the phone? I'm sorry?
There wasn't very many. No, it was never over the phone.
Okay. So you were just typing with one hand rapidly?
No, yeah. No, not with the one hand. Will you stop putting the little punches in there?
Well, I'm just saying, if you're masturbating, then you got to keep the business going while you're trying to type it.
Oh, come on. I think it's cute when she does that. She's not trying to hurt you. It's cool.
I know, but it's
silly.
But it's like she's trying to put the thing in there that I know you were, so don't tell me you weren't. You're trying to call
you
me
were, right?
No,
I
wasn't.
Lauren. Okay,
no,
so then when you were having this kind of romantic chatting, and you probably were showing yourself at some point, right? While you were feeling a little sexy.
I don't know. There's only a couple times that I showed myself. A couple times that she showed herself.
Okay, so she showed herself naked too.
Yeah, and that was at the beginning. That was Molly.
Oh, that was Molly. Okay. So she was naked. You were naked.
Showed her boobs. No, she just showed her boobs.
She
didn't show anything else.
Okay.
And that was only twice. And one time wasn't even meant for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told the lady that I knew. I could tell she was talking to somebody else.
Did that make you feel jealous?
It did, and that's why I had to back off a little bit and think about things. And that's why we talked, and that's when we decided that it's better if she goes through her high school years, not having me feel like she's voted to me.
So you were trying to protect yourself?
Yeah.
So that she wouldn't cheat on you with another boy at school or something?
Yeah. I didn't want her to feel most of it was about her because being that age and going through high school, she don't want to go out things with her friends and partying and all that stuff. So I didn't want her to feel devoted to me and feel like she couldn't do that stuff.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I can see how that would be a problem with you too if you're feeling like you want her to be your girlfriend.
Yeah, I couldn't do anything either. And I had already had my time without doing anything with Amanda James for years.
Right. Okay. So when you were talking to Molly, you were like, okay, I'm talking to Molly. That's going to be it.
Yeah.
Okay. And that lasted about a year for you guys?
You mean her as boyfriend and girlfriend? No, it only lasted about, I don't know, probably a couple of months.
Oh, okay.
Maybe if that even. I don't know if it even lasted that long.
But this was all within the first year of you guys talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you taking
Did
notes?
she ever ask you? I'm sorry? What was that?
Are you taking notes in case you forget later?
No. No, I'll probably just ask again. That's what I do. I repeat myself 1,000 times. I know that about myself.
How about you, Emma? Are you taking notes in case you forget? Emma?
No, she's not doing that. She could have went to the restroom again.
No, I'm here. I'm
sorry.
I kept trying to tap mute. I'm listening, and I couldn't respond. But yes.
No. Are you taking notes in case you forget later, Emma?
What am I gonna know? You know what I do? I have a Google Assistant on my phone, so I tap a button, and I'll say remember, like a date and a time, and then it will notify me 1 day ahead, and then it'll notify me 2 hours ahead. Just so.
There you go.
Yeah.
2 hours ahead of what?
Of the appointment time or whatever it is, whether I'm, putting pizza in the oven or expecting my next menstruation cycle.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I could pass on that
one. Well, she's just letting you know.
You might be my best friend, but I could have passed on that one.
Well, some things you can schedule ahead of time. So yeah, I put that in there. I think you should get one of those, Lauren. If you ever get a smartphone.
Yeah.
Remind yourself to pay bills and make sure you check to see if you wiped your ass right.
I can do that one on my own.
All right, that's true.
Yeah, if I ever get a smartphone again.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is really good, Lauren. Do you feel better?
So I feel better. I feel better knowing that you two know. I feel better knowing that you two know that I can talk to you about things. It's really hard for me to talk about this stuff because so much of you guys feeling.
As long as you know that if we ask you a question and you sense maybe frustration in our voices, or if we're asking you too many questions about something and you're starting to get suspicious, you need to know that we're not doing this so we can get the info and go throw it up online. You need to know because you need to know. And you won't know unless you say it out loud in front of people. Just like the reason that you didn't want to let us know who went along with you. I
didn't want to bring him into it at all.
Right.
That was really that was something that was really irrelevant.
Well, it wasn't really though, because you know what it does? It lets you know who perhaps you might have trusted too much, or somebody you had a good reason to put trust in because of their decision making, and then you can choose accordingly. Because remember, we're analyzing and helping you analyze and recognize your patterns, so you can use that knowledge and wisdom to make healthier and wiser choices with more positive consequences for you in the future. You need to say these things out loud, and I know that you like to have sometimes people help you take apart your thoughts. This is a time when you are going to feel uncomfortable, but it's important that you continue to do what you did and go along with it, because unless the hard questions are asked, and sometimes it might not even be relevant, but you know what? We came across something today, just because Debbie thought she'd ask you a quick question. We came across something today that I'm sure you're going to be thinking about all day tomorrow and, days thereafter, because it's so poignant and important that you recognize that this actually was a pattern and you might actually have an interest that's dangerous. And then you can choose what to do with your attention if an opportunity comes up in the future, like you get another fan letter, or let's say you're off of supervisory, off of probation, and the world's your oyster, and your ex-girlfriend's daughter sees you and winks at you. I mean, you have to be able to process this, and I'm glad that you are cooperating even when it's tough. But I assure you, this is not so we can get information to talk shit to you in the future, to put it up online because people are asking. People are asking in comments, let them wonder. But it's important that you talked about Molly, because that's some fucking bullshit, dude. And I'm glad that you know about this so you don't do that again. I don't want to beat you up.
It's very hard to talk about stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like the message I sent to you yesterday, Debbie.
What was that? You
one
send a
where
lot of messages.
Yeah, I know. The one where I told you that I wish I could just hug you right now. Hug you for a long time right now. And you told me. I wanted to talk so bad, but I was trying to put the thoughts in my head, and it's frustrating when I don't have somebody tell me to think it all through.
I know that it is hard, just like with what Emma was saying. It's about preparing yourself for the future. And if you have this little inkling inside of yourself that you're still curious about, the types of things that were exciting you before when you were talking to Molly and Melissa and then Kayla and whoever.
No.
That,
I want,
well, no, I don't
want
want you to say no. I want you to let me finish. Finish. That is the type of stuff that makes me nervous. When you decide that you don't want to explain things, when you start to get defensive and you shut down and you start going into denial, saying, no, I didn't do that. I didn't want that. I'm not attracted to them, any of that stuff. Because if you were to go back onto social media, on YouTube, if you were to have access to your comments and emails and things like that, you haven't demonstrated that you have any control and that you have any grasp on what was happening before when you got into trouble. So when you don't do that, there's a high likelihood that it's going to happen again because it hasn't ever been resolved. So that's what Emma is talking about. And I think it's really good advice to keep pushing forward, making sure that you're really processing this stuff and getting a better understanding. And I think that when you received that assignment in class that said, what do you need in order to not sexually abuse again? You're going to be able to answer that question. Say, what do I need? Is it, I can't go on the internet. I can't have access to social media. I don't want that temptation. Because I can't control myself. If someone is engaging with me favorably and is a female, then it's very likely that I could be attracted to her. And I could feel romantic feelings, especially if she's expressing those to me. And then the things that should be popping into your mind, like how old is she? I need to make sure, she's however old. Those things are going to fly out the window because you're going to be blinded, like she's talking about me in a nice way and I really love the attention. Oh, she's only 16. How can we go about this so that nobody knows? And then you end up going down the same road. So you have to answer those questions really honestly, and that's why it's really great that you are being honest with these situations that you're talking about. And you continue to be honest. These are the types of answers that they're looking for in your class. They're not looking to get information from you. They're not looking to have you incriminate yourself in some way. It's a matter of getting you in a position where you are going to be safe in society on your own, and society is going to be safe with you. You can't do that if you're not answering the questions properly, if you're not processing the therapy properly.
See, it's like now, I have no desire at all to be around kids. I don't think about them that way. Nothing. And I purposely try to get away from kids as far as I can, which is sad because I used to love kids, and I used to love playing with them, and even little kids. Even when I was a kid, I used to love them.
Yeah, I know. You've mentioned that before. I think that it's good
Now
that
it's
you
like
don't want to be around kids.
now it's like if I do something for kids, it has to be from a distance, and I have to do it through somebody else, so that way my name's not attached to it. And,
Yeah.
it's well, that's one of the things from St. Jude's affected me so much because I've donated to St. Jude's before, and you know, I want to do things for kids. And if I do anything for kids now, it has to be for somebody else.
Okay. Well, that's probably a good thing. That's a good thing, Lauren.
Well,
I think it protects you.
Thing,
yeah. It protects you and it protects them too. And I'm not saying that you're looking to, you know, engage in sex with every kid that you see. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's good because those types of barriers need to be there. And those are the types of barriers that you need to identify that you can include in your life so that everyone is safe, including you, so that there's no question, so that there isn't anything that could possibly happen.
That's what I want. I don't want there to ever be any question about me and kids.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's
absolutely.
Why I keep my distance.
Right. And so that's why I think if you do go on the internet again, I think it's really dangerous for you to engage with people.
You want me to be honest about the internet, about me and the internet? I really don't want to. I really don't want to go on the internet again. I'd much rather have you and Emma do it for me.
Okay.
Whatever has to be done on it, like putting my videos up on it, shit like that. I really don't want to go on it myself.
Then don't do anything.
Debbie, you already know all the information that needs to be known for anything to happen on there. So.
Right. But then don't do anything. You're not required to be on the internet. You know that, right?
I know, but the thing with my computer, the reason I want my computer back is that's how I made my songs. That's how I made my videos for my songs from my computer.
Well, but you can make your songs for yourself. Why do you have to go on the internet if it's going to be something that's harmful to you?
Well, I don't have to. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was talking to Emma before. And I said, if I have my computer back, then I can make my songs again, and I can send them to you or her, and you guys could do that. Put them on the internet. On YouTube. But
why do they have to be on the internet?
Well, because I can make money off of it. It's YouTube. If I can make money, money somewhere, you know.
Well,
something that I enjoy doing.
Yeah, but I mean, look what happened last time when you tried to sell stuff and make money off of the internet. It completely backfired.
I do think that you could be, Lauren, you could start doing celebrity endorsements once you get off probation. Put your voice on one of those websites where people can give you $50 and you'll say, "Merry Christmas, ho ho ho, Lauren Tommy Chong." The thing you do.
Oh, I just meant you know, when people click on the video and watch the song.
Hey, Lauren, you don't know about this, but they have websites that you can go to that have celebrities on them, and you can buy a message from them. So you could go to click on Sylvester Stallone or something if he happens to be on there, and he can say, "Hi, Lauren," you know, "Adrian," or whatever you want him to say, and you pay him for that. And he just does like a little message for you. But yeah, I mean, so if there was something like that, that would be even more. I mean, because I don't know anything about YouTube and like how much you need in order to make money on there, and Emma would know a lot more about that. But I'm just saying that, you know, there's other things that you can do, but I think exposing yourself to social media is going to be a problem. I don't think you have, you know, the ability to suppress the urges to interact with people.
If you're going to go online, you need somebody to do everything for you. You need a middleman because I don't think it'll turn out well. You might want to.
I don't either, because Debbie's right. I'd want to interact with them, and I don't think it's a good idea.
I don't think so either, but I think it might be cool if you put out like an Ask Lauren blog, like a Dear Abby, but it'll be Dear Cod.
Oh, God.
I swear, I'm not even joking. It sounds like a joke. But you've been through a lot. I think it'd be cool to hear some of the advice you'd give. It could be like, you know, the duel, what was it?
It was like Dear Abby. Wasn't there Dear Abby and Dear something? I don't remember.
Yeah, you're right. I don't recall the other person's name, but it could be like that. Like Lauren could give the advice of one, and then you could give the good advice. It'd be great. No, but I really think that'd be cool, Lauren.
maybe we should wait to find out what happens with the Stallone thing and.
Okay.
No, I'm not trying to jump the gun. I think you're right. It would be wise to see how everything else is received, especially right now, and then you can start making your plans. But you know what? I think you have a marketable name, and as long as you stay as separate from the process, of interacting with the consumers, if you do that through somebody else, I think that it would be something to look into, something interesting anyway.
Yeah, well, you two would be the only ones that trust with it anyway. So it'd be you two in charge of it. You two would have to be in charge of it. Debbie knows all my information, and
Okay.
that made you know everything about me. So, actually, you both know everything about me.
Okay, cool. So, and I'm not gonna keep going back to stuff. I just wanted to get a little bit of clarification, and then we can move on from something. Okay.
Okay.
So now that we've gotten a lot of truth, on some things that you weren't feeling comfortable with, and so I wanted to ask a little bit about Melissa.
Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
Melissa was 16. I think she was 16.
Okay. Okay.
And she was feeling really down about herself when I met her.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody wanted her. And she kept saying she was ugly and all that. And she showed me a picture of her, and I told her that I said, "You're not ugly." I said, "You're a beautiful girl." I said, and there's some boy there at your school that likes you. They're just probably too shy to say it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I said that to her. And it just became friends from there. There was never really that much sexual stuff between me and Melissa.
Okay. Did you feel like she was your girlfriend at some point?
No.
Okay. So then what was the sexual stuff?
What was what?
What was the sexual stuff? You said there wasn't a lot of sexual stuff.
Yeah, we just talked sexually a little bit. And I showed myself to her a time or two.
When you were naked?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Is that while you guys were talking about sexual stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. When she ended up coming over to your house,
Yeah.
what happened there?
I was drunk. Todd was drunk.
Okay.
She had a pregnant girlfriend with her, and we just talked.
Did Melissa get drunk too?
No.
Oh, she didn't.
Todd,
so
Todd
the two boys
2
were
years
drunk,
older.
and that was it.
Yeah, Todd was actually 2 years older than Melissa because Todd was 21. She was 19 when her and her girlfriend came over.
Okay, so you talked to each other for 3 years before she came over?
Yeah.
Why do you think it took that long?
Why?
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, it just did. I really planned it.
So what made you want her to come over that night?
I didn't even know that she was coming over that night.
How did that happen then?
Her and her friend showed up.
Oh, you had given her your address before?
My address, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told her if she ever wanted to come over, then she could. I gave her my address, and I guess she wrote it down.
And she just showed up one day, but you guys were still talking at that point.
Yeah, we were still talking at that point. We didn't talk much after that because it wasn't long after that she moved out to Wisconsin or Montana, somewhere out there.
And then what were you feeling when she came over? I mean, did you want to kiss her or something? Like, you had already had these... Okay.
I gave her a hug. She gave me a hug. I even gave her friend a hug.
Okay.
But I felt awkward because I didn't know if she was going to show up, and me and Todd were drunk.
So after you had a chance to see her, did you have any romantic feelings for her?
No.
No? You don't want to get anything going, maybe?
No.
Okay. All right. Were there ever any times... Go ahead.
I felt really bad for her when I first met her.
Yeah.
She felt so down about herself.
Yeah.
And I was happy to be there for her when she needed somebody to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Because I helped her through a lot of crap. She was going through a lot of crap.
Yeah.
Only this crap had to do with herself and how she felt about herself and things that she was doing. And she was a nice girl too.
Had you ever come across anyone that you were talking to that was, around Molly's age or something like that where
Was there anybody else
they...
that was underage that I talked to? Is that what you're trying to ask me?
Yeah.
No, that was in. It was just them two.
So was it because they approached you somehow, or did you approach them like you did to Kayla?
I don't remember who approached who. I think Molly messaged me first, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think she messaged me first.
Okay.
I think I met Melissa in the country music room too. I don't remember that one. I don't remember exactly how we met, but those are the only two anyway.
Okay.
Before Molly was Amanda, and Amanda was the first one I'd ever been on the internet with.
Okay. So when you were talking to Amanda, even though you say that you didn't date anyone during that time or anything, were you still going into the chat rooms, maybe under a different name or something like that?
Nope.
No, nothing at all?
No, not that I remember.
Okay.
I don't know. I might have gone in the chat rooms. I don't know. I don't remember if I did or not. I didn't really spend a lot of time on the internet except for talking to Amanda when I talked to her. Because I'd be working or I'd be spending time with my nieces and nephew.
What about the time when she said her messenger wasn't working? Remember that? And she could only go through email. Did you still use your messenger during that time and figure maybe, okay, she can't see me, so I'm going to start going into chat rooms and stuff?
No, because I had my nieces and nephews a lot of the time. So when she sent me an email, if my nieces and nephew weren't there and we were emailing back and forth to each other, then I'd sit there and keep looking and see when her email come in. And that was actually towards the end before I left Washington State to come back to Maine, because that happened. Oh, let me see. There was like a week or two that I had hardly heard anything from her at all. So I figured something was going on with her, and that's when I decided that I think it's better if I move back to Maine so I can be closer to her so that we can see each other.
And then you drove through Pennsylvania and never saw her.
Yeah, I drove through Pennsylvania and never saw her. We drove through the town that she lived in. Never saw her.
Right. Okay. And then there was Vanessa.
Vanessa was 21 or 22. I think she was 22 when I met her.
And how did you meet her?
I think that was through country music room.
Okay. So you were slaying all the ladies in the country music room.
Oh, sorry. I guess I was.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. So again, we're gonna be completely honest, and I really appreciate that you are. So if Vanessa happened to be a little bit younger, that's okay too. I just want you to know that.
Vanessa was not younger.
Okay.
Vanessa had even talked to Mom and Mom's friend Mel.
Okay.
She promised 7 different times. She even told Mom and Mel that she would be up. Still never showed up. That crushed me.
Yeah. Well, you said that she was from New York, but she had a West Virginia phone number.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That crushed me because I really had feelings for her.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to her a lot on the phone, and it was a tough one.
Yeah.
Because before her, I had never spent that much time on the phone with anyone.
Oh, okay, so that's where your addiction started.
Yeah, including Amanda James.
Okay.
I never spent that much time on the phone with her.
Yeah.
So most of the time that we were on the phone, she called me while I was working, and we talked maybe a half hour then, but that would be it. And the rest of the time was on instant messenger.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So with Vanessa, that kind of sparked your interest in talking on the phone all the time.
Yeah, I guess it did.
Okay. Did you ever ask her why she never decided to meet you, or did she just disappear?
No, I asked her why. I don't remember what her reasoning was.
Was it because she had a tiger to feed?
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Okay. So is there anything else that you think you want to kind of go over? Anything you're confused about? Things that you're uncomfortable about that we can talk about?
We can listen to a phone conversation.
No, I don't want to listen to a phone conversation right now.
Okay.
Yeah, no phone conversation right now.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, but we're going to have to do it eventually, okay?
Yeah, I know we'll have to do it eventually. I just don't want to do it right now.
We don't have to. It was just a suggestion. How do you feel?
This whole thing with all these celebrities makes me uncomfortable and nervous.
Oh, shit. I can check that. Do you want me to see what's up with that? Hold on. If
Yeah,
that's okay, I don't know if Tiffany has a problem with that.
No.
If Tiffany, you're not recording, so you don't have to call that right now.
I know.
Yeah, she does.
Joke, Lauren. You were supposed to laugh. Damn it. No, Lauren knows that I made up a name for you, just to preserve your privacy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I really get to make sure that you both know everything that's going on with it.
Okay, there's a Gordon Ramsay one. Oh no, it's just an ad. Watch my new show, 24 Hours to Hell and Back. Ugh, with a link.
That must be where it's giving me a shout out.
Oh, maybe it's real. Okay. I thought maybe it was just a commercial. Cool. Well, that's cool.
Does the link go to the show, or?
Do you want me to click on it and see? Hold on.
I don't know. What do you two think?
All right.
I just don't want you to click on it and wind up being some virus or some crap.
No, it's a YouTube link.
5, 6, 7, oh. Fuck off out of here. Get out! Out! I want more, please. Get out! Romantic dinner. More like a fucked up dinner. All 3 of you are pathetic. You don't care. I care. You're way behind and you haven't got a fucking clue.
All right, I don't know why you would post that. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It comes a little, doesn't it?
Wow. That probably would not be a show that you'd want to. I don't know. Does your mom cuss? So if she got a shout out on a show where somebody uses language like that, would she feel offended?
Mom, no.
Okay, good. Colin Raye.
Colin Ray?
Yeah, maybe that's
R-A-Y-E?
R-A-Y-E. COLLIN-RAYE.
That's Colin Ray.
Oh, I don't know the fuck that is. Sorry.
You know, some of the songs that I sing on my videos, some of those are Colin Ray's. He's the one that...
Oh, he's a singer.
Yeah, he's my favorite singer. He's my favorite country music singer.
Oh, he's in a band?
No, he's his own. He's a solo act.
There's a picture of an old guy. He has more hair than you, though. With a desert. There's a picture of an old guy with a desert in the background and black shirt.
Yeah, blonde hair. Yeah. On the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks English.
Like English.
Yeah, just like he has a long face.
What other
kind of a long face.
What other features do Englishmen have? I'll be able to tell you.
I don't know. All I remember is Mr. Belly from The Jeffersons had kind of a long face and he was English. Just Colin Ray's face is a little bit long. He's English.
You're right. I mean, there's John Cleese, and then there's Charlie Buckets. What's that? The dude's name? The science teacher. It was a very big wart. Anyway, forget about that shit.
I don't know.
I forgot. Yeah, that's not true, Lauren. Okay. Keep up the great work, Lauren. I heard you were a big fan of mine. Oh, I guess you're right. He is a famous guy. Maybe we can do. Oh, let's see. Maybe we can do a conversation about I Think About You One Day. A duet. What's that? Is that a good song?
That's a good song. I don't think I want to do a conversation with him about I Think About You. I don't know why you'd say that one.
No. He wanted... Did you sing it?
Huh?
Did you sing it?
Not on any of those videos.
Okay, maybe I read it wrong. It seems to me like he wanted to see how you would sing it. Maybe we could...
How I would sing?
Yeah. Not duet like a duet, but D-O-I-T.
Okay, read it over again. Please.
Keep up the great work, Lauren. I'll send you a picture of it. Keep up the great work, Lauren. I heard you were a big fan of mine. Maybe we can do a conversation of I Think About You One Day so you can do it. Do it.
Yeah, do it. But that song, I Think About You. I'm going to tell you how the lyrics, I'm going to tell you why I don't like that being in there. The lyrics in that song,
uh-huh.
That song actually talks about a father's daughter.
What's wrong with that?
I think about you, 8 years old, big blue eyes and a heart of gold. When I look at this world, I think about you.
You sang that "Help Pour Out the Rain" song really beautifully.
But
I don't think
know.
it's intended that way. I don't know.
No, I don't think he intended it that way either. It's just that I don't know. I try to stay away from anything that has to do with kids.
Well, that's cool. I mean, whatever. I'm just reading.
I try to think of how the world takes it. And
All right.
it sucks, but
Yeah, there are a lot of That's the only one that has like a bunch of thumbs up. That's how I knew it was a special person. I didn't know that Colin Ray, or what was it?
Colin Ray.
Colin Ray. Thank you. I know who that was.
How many thumbs up did he get?
Not very many, just like 38. I just thumbs up
30.
it now. It has 39.
39?
Yeah.
How many of the other ones have?
Lauren, really? Do you think Debbie wants to sit? I mean, Tiffany wants to sit? Just kidding. Here, listen to how many thumbs up everything has. Sylvester Stallone has 598. He's more famous than Colin Ray.
Who?
Sylvester Stallone.
Well, the ones that you send me, they only have like 3 or 4 thumbs up on them, so that's why I thought it was a lot.
Well, yeah, but it's the weekend, so people, they're out of work, they're just chilling.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday are huge. Friday night. So tomorrow there'll probably be even more. Oh, I can see how many people are watching it right now. You want me to check?
Yeah.
All right, viewing live right now, 9 users.
9 users?
Yeah, that's
know.
for part 2.
It's part 2.
Yeah, day 2. All right.
I'm lost on all that.
Well, no, the day 2 of the chat.
Do you think that'd be is a good thing they didn't really hear the original day 1 and day 2?
Yeah, probably. You were crying a lot.
Yeah, it was rough.
So, if that, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'm glad we're past that.
Yeah, me too. I want to go now.
I do too.
I didn't get, wait, say again?
When I called you and you hit redial, you hit redial the last number call.
Your phone number came up. When you called me, I was getting ready to go out, and I heard my phone go off, and I was like, I had my hands full kind of thing, and I'm like, oh, my phone's going off. And I went into the living room, and I looked, and I saw the very first number that I saw were 207. I was like, 207? That's Maine. And I'm like, who in Maine is calling me? I'm like, is that Lauren? Like, that was my thought. And I called the number right back. That's when I got your number. It just came up on my caller ID.
That's odd because I dialed *67. But anyway, the secretary's supposed to be giving me the number that has been calling. She gave it to me once. I had it once. It was an 801 number, but that doesn't mean anything because they could use the computer and make it come up any number. So I got to get that number, and I got to take it in. And Maria told me to take it into the state police because she's not the one that probation doesn't handle that stuff. But the state police does, and then if it's state to state, then they get the FBI involved. So there's a more than likely chance that she'll be hearing from the FBI.
And what are they going to say?
Huh?
And what are they going to say to her?
Well, I don't know. They say to her.
Like, I mean, I'm not on her side, but I don't know what the FBI is going to, like, I don't know.
I can sue her for I can sue her for harassment, one thing, and it's probably stalking, too. That's another thing, and that's criminal.
But how do you know it's her?
To get voice changes, I'm quite positive it's probably her.
But like, and I'm only saying this like again, I'm fucking not on her side. I'm just saying like, you've got to you've got to have evidence and proof. That's the only thing. And
all fingers point to her, regardless of who looks at who mentions anybody else. All fingers point to her.
No, I'm just saying, like,
all they have then, all they need to have is reasonable cause, and there's plenty of reasonable cause with her.
But here's the thing, though, because I don't want you getting your hopes up and like putting a lot of time into something that doesn't work. But here's the thing, though.
I'm not other than to go to the state police and tell them the story.
Like you say, all fingers point to her. Like, that's not true. Like, because here's where I think that, you know, you're going to have, like, an interesting time would be had by all. Because, like, yeah. I think that, you know, like, you have a very unique circumstance here.
Yeah, I'd say.
Because I think that people who are on the sex offender registry, I think from time to time, people probably call them or prank call them or do drive-bys, like, and just look at their house and stuff like that.
Yeah, but my probation officer said that people are not supposed to be calling workplaces and
no, people aren't supposed
like
to do
that.
any of that stuff, but that happens. But here's the thing. You have a whole, like, church congregation or whatever. After every single, but it's not about who started it. It's literally about every single one of your subscribers could possibly be the one calling your job.
Yeah, but that's where the FBI would come in. They'd find out who it is that's doing it.
But do you realize how much time that's going to take the FBI?
It won't take the FBI very long.
The FBI, to filter through all of those subscribers and figure out who it is, which means that they'd have to be confiscating computers in order to do that. They're going to have probable cause and warrants and all this other stuff.
And
honestly,
who do you think the first person that they're going to check out would be? The very first person.
Well, we'll see what happens. They could end up checking her out, but I don't know. I mean, they just have to have probable cause.
Not only that, the FBI would probably call my probation officer and call my therapist and find out what they know, what I've told them, and all that, so they can narrow down to who they should be contacting first, or who they should be looking at first.
But then, on the other hand, and I say this because I don't want you to get excited about having a case and then nothing happens. Like, and I don't know how to say this without it sounding mean, so I'm not going to say it.
Well, just say it. Ain't nothing.
Because I'm not trying to be mean. No, I'm not trying to be mean. But, like, it's like, I almost feel like in situations they're gonna, okay, since you're not receiving threats or anything like that, I feel like the way that the justice system works, I don't know how highly they're going to prioritize it, because they might look at it like, you know, like if you were like a news anchor, right? If you're like a news anchor and this was happening, it'd be like, oh, you know, this is, you know, they're harassing this lady, you know, and they're calling her job. You know, we should find out who it is, look at it and think, you know, this is somebody on the sex offender registry, who cares? Like, that kind of stuff is the mentality of a lot of people in the justice system.
Yeah, but then they'll also look at it that it came from NBC. That'll probably make them turn their heads. The sheriff that arrested me, when he found out, I talked to him when he's the same one that took me from the jail to the first prison I was at. He's the one that transported me. I talked to him, and he told me, he said, when I found out that it was NBC and exactly what it was, he said, I wish I had never been part of it. I was like, huh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
No, I mean, that's interesting that he would say that.
What?
No, that's interesting that he felt that way about NBC.
Most of them do. Christ, even the producer of the show, she was meant to keep it in good standings, in good the quality of the show, the integrity of the show. Her job was to keep it, honest. And she saw that they were trying to lure people in so that they get more ratings. That's when she said something. That's why she got fired. She had been there for 20 years. And she had gotten all kinds of awards. But because they were getting good ratings and she didn't agree with the way they were doing it, they fired her.
Do you think it's fair that you had to serve jail time?
Do I think it's fair that I had to serve jail time?
Like, I've always wondered, like, what you think, like, they should have done. Like, do you think that's fair?
I'll answer those questions when we're in person.
No, because, okay, that's fine. Because, I was just wondering, I was just wondering, because, I don't know. I have no clue, because, you know the situation better than I do and what they did and everything.
Yep. Yeah, I'll answer questions in person.
Because, with a show doing stuff like that for ratings, I don't know.
Well, that's why there's no show like that anymore. I'm not saying that they were a bad show, because some people needed to be caught. They became about the money instead of catching actual predators.
Do you feel like you were one of the good guys who got just caught up in the bad situation with the show?
Yep, because I was just vulnerable. I was very vulnerable. But anyway, I'll answer those questions in person.
And that's fine. It's just a sad situation.
Fucked up situation. Very fucked up situation. So do you sleep in the same bed with Corey still?
Nope.
No? Well, that's good.
Last night I slept on the couch, he slept on the bed.
So what happened when he found out about me? Well, what happened for him to find out about me?
I told you this stuff last week.
You didn't tell me last week, because we just started talking a few days ago.
It was exactly a week ago that you called me.
Oh, this is Saturday.
Yep, you called me last Saturday.
Did I?
Yep.
Fuck, time flies. Holy crap.
Well, I guess you're having fun.
No, I've been working all week. I even worked today.
Making the money and getting rich.
None of this job I'm not. But I can make good money here. It's just, it goes up and down and up and down. It's just Christ. So today, I'm trying to.
Say again?
I got to plug the phone and the battery's low.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. Battery alerted me it was low. But I worked today so I could try to make a bigger check for this week.
I got to mess back up.
Friggin' wintertime, cold snap that we had just beat the hell out of me with fuel. Jesus Christ.
Southwest.
I know why I'm because you spend all his money on electric heaters and oil and propane.
He went down left. He's probably trying to flank around.
Can't believe nobody paid attention to the way his trail was being so much air in it. A lot better now than what it was, but price before it must have been a hell of a draft.
Probably flanked down to the left.
Okay, so Emma told Corey. Emma told Corey, so how did Emma wind up talking to Corey?
Oh, boy. He called him.
How'd she find out his number?
Because, A, she found out more about me than what she should have. Because she had found me on Facebook, and he and I are friends on Facebook. She knew his first name. His last name is like once you know his last name, I mean, he's the only one with this first and last name. And she Googled him. She found his work page. And his work page has his phone number listed.
Jesus.
So, I mean, it was like a, 3 to 5 step process for her to find his information. Surprised she doesn't have his social security number, too.
On his?
I'm surprised she didn't post that, like, you know, or send me a text message with his social security number.
With his social security number?
No, I'm surprised she didn't. Yes, I'm surprised she didn't find that because of how much she found out that she didn't need to have.
Oh. Well, it takes a while to get a person's social security number unless they tell you. I know. I've told you mine before. I hope you didn't record that.
You did what you said?
I've told you mine before. I hope you did not record that.
I did not. I don't even remember you telling me. But I think you sent a picture of it.
No. Yeah, I think I did. I hope you don't have it.
Oh, it's a brand new one, it looks like.
Shoot.
I think it was
Hold on.
I think it was on your other phone.
Okay, crap. Can I call you back at 11? I'm supposed to call my girlfriend in Texas. I told her I'd call her at 10. Okay, so I'll call you back at 11.
Okay.
All right, talk to you then.
All right, bye.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
A little bit. I'm hearing myself twice.
Oh, I like hearing you. Huh? I like to hear you twice as much.
I like to eat my own ass.
I want to eat your pussy.
Okay, bye.
I love you.
Why?
Because I do.
Oh.
Why do you love me?
I got it.
Why do you love me?
Who said I did?
You?
What?
What? So why do you love me?
Because you're cute and you don't look like a green goblin when you're in your backyard with the light on you.
You're so funny.
You look like Fat Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, well, I'm losing weight.
Not fast enough. Yes?
It will be very, very shortly.
No? You shouldn't be.
What?
Are you naked or not?
Yeah, I'm naked.
Come and shove your cock into my belly button. That's where it'll fit.
I want to shove my cock into your pussy. It'll fit better there.
Wow.
Yeah, so I can just get you here.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Lorna, I have an idea.
What?
Let's make my last night in this hospital bed count together.
Let's wait until morning.
No, I have to leave at 7. Stupid.
You have to leave at 7.
Come on, pull it out. Yeah, that's discharge. If I don't leave by then they charge my insurance company an extra day. And they won't pay for it.
Oh. Oh, baby. Really wish you were here with me.
Ah. Come on, Lorne, go get a condom, my little piglet.
I just want to talk to you and spend time with you right now.
Ooh, your tongue is in my ass.
I just want to talk to you and spend time with you right now, baby.
I won't be able to finger bangity diggity at Debbie's house. I have to do it tonight. Come on, you big old jack off. Do what you always do.
All right.
Ooh, baby, you sound so hot when you cough.
Oh, yeah, I know. I wasn't really coughing, though. I was clearing my throat.
When you do that, I imagine your balls tighten up into your body.
You want to hold my balls for me?
That's a big 10-4. That's the one that means no, right?
No. 10-4 means yes. You don't want to hold my balls for me?
That would be a negatory, good buddy.
So why do I want to do anything if you don't want to hold my balls for me?
If I was a truck driver, what would my CB radio handle be?
Winnie the Winner. Winnie the Winner.
No.
Winner. Come get your dangling dinner.
Ew. Christina's gonna get it. He's sponge-worthy.
Who?
Christina.
Who's Christina?
I just said that to my nurse as she was walking by my room, but she didn't even look. Never mind.
She walk in my room so she can hear and see you if you do anything.
I know. Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, Nelly. Oh, Godfrey.
Don't say that.
Why? Why don't you want me to say that?
Shut up!
Why don't you want me to say that?
I closed my door. Now jack off.
Too smart ass.
Ooh.
Let me hear you, baby.
I am.
Can't hear you enough. There's my girl. That's my girl right there. Oh, I want to lick your pussy, baby.
I can hear you.
I like your pussy, baby.
Put it in my mouth. Put it in my mouth. Let me hear you. Don't do it to me. Don't do it, girl. Yeah.
I'll stick my cock in your mouth, baby.
Oh, yeah. So much. Sucking your cock. Yeah.
Hear you pussy, baby.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, baby, I want to stick my cock in your pussy.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Fuck me.
Oh, I want to fuck you hard.
Fuck me hard. I want you to come. Yeah.
I want to come inside you.
Yeah. Oh, let it rip. Yeah.
Give me your pussy, baby. Oh, yeah. That's my girl.
It's all sloppy, that
That's my girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baby, come in.
Yeah.
Come in here. Mm.
Oh, yeah, that was mine right there. Ah! Ooh. Nice.
I want you, baby. I want you, baby.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. If only you could be here now.
What would we do?
Make love all night long.
Make love?
Yes, because I love you.
Why?
Why do you love me?
Because you wank your dingle hopper for me?
That's the only reason? Huh?
You have to rinse out the condom for next time.
No, I don't. I bought like a 30-pack, remember?
What?
What? What are you doing, baby?
Jerking off. You bought a 30-pack to do it, and so am I.
You bought a 30-pack
Yeah.
of condoms?
I'm coming again. Ooh!
I wish I could lick you up.
Yeah, that's what Dan does.
What? Lick you up?
No!
What? I love you, baby.
I'm gonna call Dan.
What, honey?
What song he's listening to right now?
Okay.
Did you already come?
Yeah, I told you when I did.
Oh, good, because I don't want to call him if you're coming. That's not cool. He'll get so hard.
Exactly.
Do you mind if I stroke you up?
Oh, wish you were me.
Okay.
Wish you were you and me. What are you doing, honey? Baby, what are you doing?
Oh, fantasy girl, 'cause you're my fantasy girl. Oh, do the cake song. Lord,
I don't know the cake song.
the birthday song.
Well, baby. I did already.
Miss Brown.
Huh?
What?
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 What'd you say?
What?
What did you say?
I don't know. What did you say?
I asked you what you said. I thought you were calling Dan.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hey, guess what?
What, baby?
Guess what?
What?
I love you and you're handsome.
I love you and you're beautiful.
Okay, hold on.
You beyond beautiful. You gorgeous.
Hello? You gotta play the whole thing. Lauren keeps singing to me.
I love you. I don't know what the name of the song is, but I'm just singing it something to you. So that you know that I'm still here, so I don't know what else to say. Is that better?
No.
Well, I didn't know what you wanted me to sing, so I just sung whatever.
Sing a song to me about sucking your cock.
I don't know any.
I'll find that. Come
I'm
over
too tired
here
to make
and
one
put
up.
your wiener in my mouth. I'll make sure I'm asleep so you can feel like you're raping me. That's what you like, 'cause you are Lord.
Well, that's not right, because that's not what I like.
Hold on. Hello? No, he's not.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey!
Hey, what's up?
Hi!
How you doing? Yeah, lick the Noxeme off. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Let me pop my titties for you. Yeah. Shake that birthday cake. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm having so much fun. I'm having fun. This is great.
And he wants to lick the icing off and put his name on it.
Oh, that's cool. I'm shaking my ass all over the floor. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, that tickles. Oh.
Hello.
Hi, baby. Sounds like Dan's getting it on with someone.
I know. What if he brings back the herp to Emma?
I don't think he'll do that. He's in love with Emma, so I don't think he'll do that.
I know, but it's just like, it's turn it off before it happens. And then he won't be gay anymore.
Yeah.
This fluorescent light makes me look like a zombie.
You sound tired, honey.
Okay, bye.
I say you sound tired.
Okay, bye.
Okay. You want to say bye to me? Come on, honey.
I have... here is the number of the guy you are meeting tomorrow. Please give him a call right now and get to know him for a few minutes. Oh, man.
Trying to break us up.
Nuh-uh.
That's what she's trying to do.
I don't know.
Go ahead, I'll put it on mute. Go ahead, I'll put it on mute.
No, I'm not going to call Brian.
Why not?
Because...
You're going to meet him, your sister's taking control of you.
That would be awkward. Tomorrow when I fart in his face, it'll be better.
It'd be funnier.
I'm going to.
She's trying awful hard to push guys on you, isn't she?
As soon as I meet him, I'm going to get up and extend my hand and push out the biggest fart I could ever do.
I love you, baby.
Goodbye.
You want to go to bed?
Yeah.
You sound tired.
A massage therapist. Whoa. Okay, I gotta go. I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Now you're going to call Brian.
Nuh-uh.
You get all excited when you found out he's a massage therapist.
Okay, bye.
You must want to call him. You must want to call him. You got all excited when you found out he's a massage therapist.
I don't care. Bitch. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. I love you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Stick out of his britches and start sucking away.
Huh?
Hmm? I thought you hung up.
Oh, well, you like him that much, I guess I better hang up.
Why? Don't be mad.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, rugged.
I got your message earlier, but I was out with my mom going to dinner. Sorry
Well,
about
I know. Emma told me already. I understand. You don't need to explain.
that. All right. Hey, listen, what's going on between you and Debbie?
She's getting me all fucking fucked up, the fucking cunt.
I just got off the phone with her like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, really?
She called
What'd she say?
I don't know.
What'd she say?
She called me. Listen, this is so fucking weird. She never calls me at all, ever. All of a sudden, I see that 666 number come up, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I know. She got a different number, 740 or something like that. I never wrote it down. I should have fucking wrote it down.
So,
because right after I told her I never fucking wrote it down, she fucking put a voicemail on it. She didn't realize that her actual number was on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fucking that shit pisses me right the fuck off. But anyway, what did she say to you?
She's just said, hi, Dan. I'm like, hi. And I was surprised she called me, and she was kind of rude with me because, we don't really get along that well. And she says...
Why was she rude with you?
She wasn't rude. She sounded rude because just the tone of her voice. And then she said, what's up with your boy? And I said, what are you talking about? And she goes, what's up with your boy Lorne? And I go, why? What's going on? And she's like, this dude's tripping. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. You have to tell me. And she's like, well,
Emma knows. I can't believe you don't know. Emma knows. Emma knows when I flip out, it's all because of who is fucking with me and who's not.
I didn't know you flipped. When did you flip out? The last I spoke to you?
Right now, tonight. And I flipped out today and tonight. And I've been flipping out. That's why I'm so fucked up right now. I'm just, oh my God, Dan, this is not the life that I fucking dreamed of. I fucking love people.
I'm shocked by all this because the last I talked to you, you guys were getting along very well, might I say.
Yeah, we were. I don't appreciate fucking head games.
Who's playing head games?
Oh, Debbie. Debbie is, and I don't fucking appreciate it. I fucking hate it. Winnie never fucking did that shit to me. Winnie never fucking did that shit to me.
I actually talked to Winnie yesterday.
I still love her, damn.
She sounds really fucking good. She's cleaned up. She told me she's going to be going to college.
Yeah, I know, but she was drunk the other day too.
Not when she called me. Are you talking yesterday?
Hey, I think Emma. Well, no, Emma doesn't know my new fucking thing to my voicemail. Where's Emma?
Emma's in bed. She had a little too much to drink at dinner tonight.
Well, she needs to get out of bed. I want you and Emma. I want both of you.
All
really
right.
Fucking want both of you.
All right, hold on, Lauren. I'm going to put the phone down, and I'm going to see if she wants to get up. Hold on.
All right.
Dan.
Emma.
Why are you giving me the phone?
Emma.
You wanna see it between my tits? Look.
Emma. Emma, Lauren's on the phone.
Who is
Emma, you don't want to talk to me?
Hey, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You're my best friend.
Yeah. Well, I would think so. That's all we fucking been through.
I don't care what you say. I love you. I always think you're
Well,
hot, and Dan has to live with it. Dan, you gotta live with it.
hey,
You gotta
hey,
please.
hey, we need one more person to make this call complete.
What?
We need Winnie.
All right.
We,
I am sorry, Lauren. I am drunk. I am sorry.
you think you're fucking drunk.
I know it, because Dan wouldn't let me drive. Hello?
You sent me a fucking message. And it was all in fucking English. And you spelled everything right.
I did. It's called voice
What do you drink? In these last 2 hours, what did you drink?
I had. Wait, who are you talking to? Me. I had 5 shots of tequila.
Feeling good, huh?
I feel great. I feel like I already came, but I didn't have any sex yet. Ew, gross! Nobody wants to hear about your Mexi pussy. Okay, sorry.
Oh my god.
Hi, Lauren.
I keep talking because I just sound like Emma too.
What? No, Dan called me, not Emma. What is she talking
Alright, now I know it's Winnie. Alright.
Hey.
I thought you asked me to call, wait a minute. I thought you asked me to call Winnie, Lauren.
I did, but the way fucking Emma was talking, the way that Emma was talking, and then fucking all of a sudden Winnie fucking shoved in there, and it was like I had them 2 female voices, and they sound the same, so I was like confused for a minute.
It's because Winnie's constantly drunk, and I just sound drunk. No, I'm not. I've been sober for a month, you cunt.
Winnie, don't fucking lie. You just called me the fucking day before yesterday, fucking drunk.
Oh, yeah. Shut up. Stop snitching on me, you cute little dick face. No.
Winnie, what's your phone number?
I'm not telling it.
You're not telling because you want me to call you. Fine. Whatever.
Because you don't love me, and I don't want to get in between your relationship with my sister.
Oh, what fucking relationship?
You told me you wanted
whatever.
to try something out.
Yeah, don't fill me full of fucking bullshit, because I'm going to tell you this right now. When you were fucking down in Nashville, and you were fucking yelling your fucking ass off, when you were going to come up here, you were mad at your friend, that was Dan. Oh, you don't want me to continue because you don't want anybody to hear this.
No,
you was mad at your you was mad at your Nashville. Whatever fucking state you were in, shut up. You was mad at your best friend Dan, and you were gonna and you were leaving. Then you said you were headed up to Maine. Well, guess what? In that fucking conversation, I told you 4 times, come up here and you and me will get married.
I know.
You headed to fucking California, so you didn't want to fucking marry me.
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything. I'm just doing my homework. What did I do now?
That's a good fake cry.
Why were you mad at me?
Now guess what? Debbie all of a sudden went from fucking doing this fucking sexual shit with me, send me a fucking postcard, to fucking being friends and not wanting to come up yet, but she can go out to fucking Vegas for 2 days to support a fucking friend, but she can't fly up to fucking Maine for 2 days to meet me when you never wanted to meet me either. You had every fucking excuse not to fucking meet me, so you're full of shit.
I gotta go.
I gotta go.
You're
Lauren's
full
yelling
of
at
shit,
me.
Winnie. You're
Bye.
full of shit. For 1 year, you took 1 year of my life away for your pathetic game with Xavier.
I loved you,
Go
you asshole.
fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Okay.
While you're at it, why don't you fuck Xavier too? Because you seem to love him enough to fuck my life up for a year.
What's going on?
What did I do?
I thought you guys worked all this out.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Oh, we did. We did. This is all worked out until I finally figured out what the fuck was going on.
What are you talking about? Oh, I know.
That's why this bitch down in fucking. That's why this bitch in fucking Florida has your fucking phone. It keeps calling me.
What bitch in Florida?
This bitch in Florida that has Winnie's fucking phone.
What I do?
It keeps calling me. So that she can fucking. Xavier can have some contact knowing what's about me.
Well, if you think I'm in
Good
bed with
fucking
him,
job, Winnie. Good fucking job, Winnie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The hell is going on?
4 fucking times, Winnie. I told you, come up here and you and I get married. You blanked everything I said out. And you wound up in California. Good fucking job. You did your work for Xavier. You did your work for fucking Xavier. I'm so proud of you.
You broke up with me.
You broke up with me, bullshit. At the same fucking time that I broke up with you, I told you, get up here. I said, okay, fine. Get up here, and you and I will get married. 4 different fucking times. And you're in California.
You just broke up with me. Why would I think you were serious about a proposal?
You're in fucking... A year, Winnie! 1 fucking year of my fucking life!
But I tried.
You didn't fucking try. What you tried is fucking to please Xavier.
I swear to Hitler, I love you.
That's why you didn't fucking like Emma.
Hi.
That's why you don't like Emma. That's why you don't fucking like him. It's because of Xavier.
I'm sorry. You're not on the truth.
You're not sorry, Winnie. If you're sorry, you never would have fucking done it.
Listen, Xavier hates Emma too. So
well, yeah. No shit. You're doing this shit for fucking Xavier. I never made shit to you.
Yeah, I love you.
Xavier made more to you than I did. You never fucking loved me. Debbie never had any feelings for me.
Yeah.
No. Don't fucking lie.
If you're right, then
fucking lie, Winnie.
I'm not.
You're lying, Winnie. You're lying.
You're
lying, and it's pathetic. You are fucking pathetic. You know what's fucking sad is that I love you. Only I love the Winnie that I knew.
The coked out one or the
I don't love this
one,
disgusting bitch that fucking works. I don't love this disgusting bitch that works for Xavier.
I don't even talk to him.
Well, you certainly haven't proved that, have you? Guess what? You still fucking hate Emma. You have 0 reason to fucking hate Emma.
Listen, I just need you to acknowledge that, Lauren, that if we're going to move on, you need to know there hasn't been any new recordings.
If we're going to move on. Oh, fuck you. You didn't even show your goddamn face. I got your face from Emma. The fuck is it with you and your sister?
I love you.
Scared ass bitches.
I don't want to get doxxed. You always talk about selling people.
Oh, bullshit. Fly bullshit up somebody else's ass. You've had plenty of kids come out here and meet me in a fucking year, and all you've done is fucking float bullshit up everybody's fucking ass.
I love you profoundly.
You don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I've been saving your fucking voicemails on my fucking phone for 3 months. For the last 3 months. I'm deleting them. I'm going to fucking delete them because you don't fucking love me. All you want to do is fucking play games. Just like your fucking sister. Your sister is playing fucking games. You can fuck yourself. She can fuck herself. You both either have something to do with fucking Xavier. This is shit I figured out on my own. Thank you, because you just confirmed it.
Whatever. You and I know that you don't start thinking up stupid lies until
for
people
a whole fucking year, I thought you actually fucking loved me.
I'm hanging up.
When you actually loved Xavier.
I thought you loved me.
Good job.
Except for
good job winning. Good job winning. For a whole year, I thought you loved me and you actually loved Xavier.
All their time on the phone with you because they're working for somebody else.
So you fucked me over, you fucked Dan over, and you fucked them over.
How?
Good job. Good job. Xavier meant more to you. Xavier meant more to you than me, Dan, and Emma.
Well, you haven't seen anything online.
After I told you 4 times, 4 fucking times, I told you come up here and we'll get married. You went to California. Huh? Gee, I went over the bullshit fucking lies.
Take it back about Xavier.
Take it back about Xavier? Fuck you, I'm taking back about Xavier. You ain't proved nothing to me. You ain't proved nothing to me. You know Chris Hansen got arrested a second time?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're fucking lying your ass off.
Why would I know about that, you stupid lump of shit blog?
Well, because your fucking nose is stuck up Xavier's ass. Yeah. I don't believe you because of the fucking bullshit your sister has done.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. That's when I started thinking about shit more. That's when I started thinking about shit more and I started putting it together a little more. Is it a little fucked up that you so happen to drop your fucking phone off in a place where some girl would fucking call me out of fucking bull that I didn't fucking know. But your sister fucking winds up all happy and shit and all this shit when you're in the hospital. And she fucking has done all this shit before. You know, with fucking Victor fucking sucking on her tit and shit. From what Matilda said.
What?
Then she winds up fucking me finding out that she wants me. And I wasn't even fucking, wasn't even attracted to her at the time. It's the way that you acted is what made me attracted to her. But then when I was attracted to her, she fucking led me on with certain shit.
Wait a minute.
And then all this fucking other bullshit.
Wait a minute. Were you having phone sex with Matilda?
Are you fucking kidding me?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Hey, let me do this. Why don't you call your sister and have a conversation with her about me, and I'll put my phone on mute. And you don't hang up the fucking phone.
Okay, but why? Tell me why first.
Why not?
Because I don't want
Why not? You two certainly have a lot to talk about with me.
No, it's midnight
and Dan, you be in on the conversation too.
I'm here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. That's all.
Dan, you be in on the conversation. Why, Winnie? What are you trying to hide, Winnie?
Dan, what have you seen online new about Lorne?
Nothing.
See?
I don't care about online.
Lorne,
a person does not have to be fucked with to be online. Do this. Call Debbie. Ask Debbie what her real feelings are about me. I'm going to put my phone on mute.
Debbie's not going to answer my call. She never answers my call. She never will.
She will. She will, Winnie's. Come on, Winnie. Oh, I hear some fucking texting going on there. Holy fuck, gee, ain't that a fucking miracle? Winnie's texting Debbie saying, please don't answer the phone. I'm going to call you right now. Don't answer the phone. Yeah, like I'm fucking stupid, Winnie.
What the hell is going on?
Whatever. Fuck you, Winnie. Go fuck yourself. Tell Debbie go fuck herself, though. She can call fucking Dan. And she can't call me. She can't text me. Fuck you both. You're both playing a fucking game. So fuck you. Hey, Dan.
Hey, what's up? You okay?
No. Not even a little bit.
What's going on? I heard.
I want you and I want Emma. Right now, you and Emma are the only two that I fucking trust.
I heard.
I love you, Lauren. I love Lauren. Dan.
No, you don't love me, Winnie. You love Xavier.
Dan.
What?
Look at me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Go back to bed.
I love Lauren. He's cool.
Oh, that's Emma. That's Emma.
Can't be mad, okay?
Emma does love me. She's my best friend. So I know she loves me.
She's a little drunk.
Can you come suck my dick for me? Dan, where's Lauren? Lauren, is he?
I am.
Hey.
Is Winnie on there too?
No.
No. Sure is. It doesn't say conference call. It says Lorne Armstrong, we boys. That's funny, Dan.
Lauren, I only called her because you asked me to. I didn't know you guys were going to yell
at me. At first, it's because I wanted to hear Winnie's voice when she said something and it just fucking set me off.
What did she say?
I don't know. I don't remember what it was, but it set me off. But I wanted Winnie's voice to come from me. I still fucking love her.
I love you, Lauren. I'm sorry. I'm drunk. But Winnie, I don't think she's doing what you think. I think she's stupid. She's dumb.
She's fucked up. Yeah. And Debbie called you fucking 15, 20 minutes ago?
Probably like a half hour ago now.
What was she doing then?
I heard a bunch of music in the background and people laughing.
Yeah, at a fucking party.
Yeah, I don't know. And she just said, "What's up with your boy?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And she said, and then I figured out she was talking about you. And she said, you know,
I am your boy, Dan. I am your boy. You're my boy.
What?
I am your boy. You are my boy. We are boys.
We are boys.
We are our boys. We're the boys.
And then she kind of just sounded pissed, and then she hung up.
Sounds pissed. What'd she say?
What I just told you. She says, "What's up with your boy?" And I says, "Who are you talking to?" And then she kind of said, "Lorne." And then she said that like you're being overbearing or something.
Overbearing. That fucking stupid bitch. I'm not playing fucking games.
Lauren's the most considerate guy. How can
Emma,
he be overbearing?
Emma, you know me. I won't play games with people. I won't because they don't deserve it.
If you have
I don't
something
expect
to
games
say,
to be played with me.
if you have, wait a minute, Dan's not playing with you.
No, not Dan. Fucking Debbie.
I'm saying you're pretty sincere. If you have something on your mind, you're going to say it. And if you don't want to say it, you're not going to make something up. You're just going to tell somebody, you're going to keep it to yourself. That's what I know about you.
That's why you're my best friend, because you know me. I've shared secrets with you that I've never shared with anybody else.
I know you want to blow you. Just kidding, Dan, but I do.
What? I don't want to blow Dan. No, is that what you? I don't want to blow Dan. Did you just say that?
I said
Dan, I don't want to blow you. I don't do that.
No, I get it. I don't think you heard what she said.
Oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck?
Lord,
hey, I know I'm a fucking dog to say that. That makes me feel fucking bad.
I said I love
Emma,
you.
why would you do that?
I said I love you and I want to blow you. I'm sorry, Dan. That's what I said. I don't know what you're talking.
Oh,
Dan,
I thought you said I want to blow Dan. Wait a minute. I'm fucking, what the fuck? Holy Christ, you fucking put me on the spot there. I was like, what the fuck? Hey, you too good? Are you too good to come up for the fucking yard sale?
Yeah.
Okay, so what if we do this? You two come up here, and we split the profit.
Why would we?
Excuse me, guys. I had to burp.
I could taste it from here.
Why would we split the profit?
I don't know how, because I couldn't even taste it. No, couldn't taste that one either. Okay. What if we split the profit? Half and half. Whatever we fucking make on the stuff that I have.
Why would
anything that we listen? Anything that we make for a profit is going to be a profit, because I did not pay a lot for the fucking shit that I have. Anything we make for a fucking profit is going to be a profit.
I don't want money.
Huh?
I don't want money. I just want to maybe have a threesome.
Emma, stop.
Well, this is the thing. Is I need for you two to be able to get close to my family, to my mom especially. That would give you a good chance to get close to my mom, because you two would be able to get to be there. Well, and Roy would be there, so you get close to Roy, so that would help. You'd be there. You'd be there to be so that they wouldn't have to stress out so much in selling my stuff, because you would be there. You two would be there for me.
I would like that.
I'm trying to get you two into my family, so my family knows and trusts you two.
I appreciate that one.
That would help over my probation officer.
Dan, you're
so she would back off of you two.
Why is she on us?
Why is she on us?
Anything.
We're the ones
because you're from the internet.
Oh, God.
Because you're from the internet.
We're not going to do this again, are we?
Well, I'd like to say no, but everything that's based around me is based around the internet. I met Emma off the internet, and she told me the other day, even as much as I've built Emma up, she still says that she is skeptical about you and Emma.
Then she can be skeptical.
But see, if you two are here for the yard sale and working with my family and shit, and I tell her that, you know, that's gonna turn shit around. Because my mom's here, and she knows my mom's here for the yard sale. She knows my aunt and she knows my family's here for the yard sale.
I don't give a fuck about Maria.
I don't either.
I don't see why we have to jump hoops for someone that we've never met, like Maria. Well, she ain't shit to any of us.
You have never met her, but she's not concerned about you guys. Her job is to be concerned about me and who is in my life. Dan, you're a lawyer. Emma, you're a social worker. So I know you both understand this shit. It's not something that I want, because I certainly don't want Maria in my life. But it's her job to watch out. She's not worried about me, but she's still concerned about you and Emma. I don't want her to be concerned. If you two are here for the yard sale and you're here with my family while I'm working, she's not going to be concerned anymore.
Is Mom doing all right?
I heard that burp. I heard that burp, but that was cute.
Sorry.
It was fucking funny. That was funny shit.
Is your mom okay?
She is. I throw a fit about her because I don't like her sitting in the fucking chair. And so my exercise equipment I had that is like cross-country skis, I brought that over to her. Because she tried to walk on a treadmill, and I know it hurts because her hip that was replaced. I know it hurts when you walk, when you have a hip replacement.
Hey,
so
Lauren, listen.
Wow.
I know I'm drunk. I know
you're drunk too. You don't listen to my story.
I don't give a shit. Go to the thrift store and get her chair. Get her a chair exercise book. They're always there for seniors because then like old people die and they donate their books. So get her a chair exercise book. She'll do those. At least she'll get her motor running because that's really important. Go ahead with your story. I'm drunk.
Okay. Do you really know me to go to a fucking bookstore?
Well, you can print stuff off from the internet. Just tell Roy to get on for you.
No, I cannot, Emma. I cannot get on the internet, remember?
No, I said just tell Roy to get on and print it out for her. He's not doing anything all day there, or has he moved
Roy
out?
can get on the internet. I can't get on the internet. Oh,
yeah,
hey,
Roy can help.
Dan and Emma, you both got a pen and piece of paper?
Yeah.
Actually, you're in the same house. So
I don't have it.
So
Dan does.
Dan, you get a pen? Dan?
Hello?
Dan, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
How you doing, Dan?
Good. How you doing?
He was eating my
blood. What are you doing? Dan was off thinking another thing on me, and you were talking, Emma.
You need me to get a...
Speaking of a bastard. Dan, what are you sneaking off drinking?
What am I what?
What are you sneaking off taking a drink of?
Oh, I'm going into the smoking lounge.
Oh, the smoking lounge in your house?
Yeah, that's what I call the back of my house.
Oh. But Dan, you get a pen?
Yeah.
And get a piece of paper?
Yep.
All right, write this number down.
Okay.
You know what that number is?
Nope.
It's my social security number. That's how much I trust you and Emma.
Oh, okay.
Only 3 other people. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, only 3 other people have that number.
Thank you. I don't know what I would possibly do with that.
Well, because if I ever need to call you and Emma, you two have it. Because I can't get on the internet. I just want you to. I guess it's fucking based down to. I want you and Emma to know that I love you and I trust you.
Well, we care about you too, buddy.
I wouldn't try to use credit off the. I wouldn't try to use credit off that number because my credit is shit right now. But I'm trying to get it fucking back normal, and Debbie's helping me, but she's being a fucking cunt tonight.
Why?
Today.
Why is she being a cunt?
I don't understand this.
Well, tell me what's going on.
It's like, you know, before she wanted a picture of my dick so she'd know what she'd be bouncing on.
Okay.
And she sent me a picture of her so I could see her fucking camel toe.
Okay.
And she's been backing off slowly and steadily since then. But then she sent me this postcard that says, "Wish you were here, glad you're not." Well, that don't make any fucking sense. Then she signs it XOXO, Debbie. And the reason that it took so long to get here was because she put my zip code as 04796, was actually 04976.
Well, it was nice of her to think of you and send you a card. I didn't get a card.
Yeah, but for her to say that we're gonna be friends, and it does not make sense that she can fly out to fucking Vegas for 2 days just to support a friend in his first show in Vegas, then fly back to Florida, but she can't fly up here to spend 2 days with me.
Did you ask her to?
Yep.
What did she say?
Well, she mentioned Easter, and I asked her to come up here for Easter. She already has fucking plans. I said I'd eat. She didn't deny it.
Well, when did you ask her to go up there for Easter?
She has an open invitation to come up here for any fucking day. It doesn't matter what day.
Well, you can't be mad. Well, you know, this is what I'm thinking. And I'm not taking sides, Lorne, but if you asked her like a week ago to come up for Easter, then people have plans kind of set in motion a month ahead of time before a holiday like that.
Yeah, but when you want to fucking yeah, she had plans. She already knew before. She already knew before. She don't gonna fly that shit in my fucking face.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
she already knew before. She knew when he was in the fucking hospital. She knew she fucking liked me.
But what I'm saying is,
if she liked me, why would she make so many plans?
Because she had plans. People make plans for the holidays.
Yeah, well, so she's gonna spend her fucking plans with another date when The one that she's interested in is me.
Yeah, but what my point, Lorne, is, listen, my Easter is planned. It's been planned for probably 2 months before the holiday. When there is a big holiday, people make plans well in advance. So now, if you tell somebody you're going to show up to their house, and then a week before the holiday call and say, you know what, I know we made plans. I know you bought all kinds of food. I know we've got all this stuff set in motion, but now I'm not going and I'm going this other place. That's kind of shitty to do. So in defense of Debbie, on that issue alone, that sounds okay to me. I mean,
yeah, but when you fucking
like, listen, if you invite, listen,
well, just like Winnie, a fucking year, year.
Yeah, but
there's no goddamn reason.
Okay.
That it should have taken her a year to get here.
Okay, listen.
When it came time that she supposedly was gonna come up, I told her fucking out straight 4 different fucking times. She didn't hear me every time because she was fucking yelling, but I know she heard me at least one time. You show up here, I'll marry you.
All right. Let's go.
Because I actually do love Winnie.
And I
Where'd
know
she wind up? She wound up in fucking California.
All right, listen. Let's.
So Winnie's out of the fucking picture. She's done by the fucking game.
Actually, she's doing pretty good right now.
Yeah, she's doing pretty good, but you know.
I never thought that she would get herself off drugs and get her own place to live and she's actually going to go to school.
Yeah, I know. She's not actually going to stop shitting in the goddamn fucking tub, though.
That'll probably never end, but between me and you, Lorne, I don't think she's involved with this Xavier guy. I don't.
Yeah, well, I don't know for sure.
I mean, I don't know for sure, obviously, but
when I told her if she showed up here, we're going to get married.
Yeah, but
what the fuck would actually keep her from coming up here?
All right, listen.
It's been over a year.
Okay, listen. What I heard, listen. Just listen to me for 1 second. What I heard you guys talk about when you guys were yelling on the phone 20 minutes ago was you said to her, I broke up with you, or she broke up with you. Someone broke up with somebody. And then you said, come up to Maine 4 times. So if people are broken up, why would they get married after that? I couldn't follow.
Because you know what I fucking been through.
I do.
Yeah, all the fucking lies and games and shit.
But I would never say to Emma.
You know that I was in love with Winnie.
And she's in love with you. And I still believe she's in love with you.
So there's no reason for her to go from fucking Florida to California.
But it doesn't.
When I know she heard what I said because I fucking yelled it to her.
But it doesn't make sense for someone to say to somebody, fuck you, we're broken up, we're done. All right, come up here and let's get married. It doesn't.
Yeah, well, because she was just on her way up here. She was going to leave to come up here.
See, I didn't.
That's what I said, fine. That's what I said, fine.
So you weren't.
Come up here and you and I would get married. And I said it 4 fucking times. I know goddamn well.
Now,
she fucking heard it.
Broken up at the time?
She went up in California.
Were you guys broken up at the time or still together?
Well, that's when we broke up.
Okay, so...
I was breaking up with her until she said that she was just on her way up here. And 4 different fucking times over.
So...
I said... come up here and we'll get married.
All right, so you were breaking up.
She went up in California, Dan.
All right, so you were breaking up with her.
She didn't want to fucking marry me. She's fucking playing the goddamn game.
But you, I'm trying to
get her on the phone. Call her.
No, wait.
Call her so I can find her. So we can say this to her.
Wait, let me just get my head around this. You basically said to her, "We're broken up unless you come up here, and we're gonna
No.
get." Or, all right, explain it to me one more time.
I told her we're broken up. I've had enough. We're broken up.
Okay. And then there was a marriage proposal?
She threw a fit. She threw a fit and said, well, I'm breaking up with you too.
Okay.
She said, me and Victor, we're going to come up. No, we're coming up there right now.
So was the marriage proposal...
Good, because she got in a fight with her best friend, which means you.
Was the marriage proposal before or after the breakup, is what I'm trying to get at.
It was after, but it doesn't matter. It was there.
Of course it matters, Lorne.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter because it was there.
I'm not going to say to Emma, we're broken up. You know what?
After a year, over a year, it does not matter. She knew that I loved her. She knew I fucking loved her. She knew I wanted to marry her.
And she loves you too.
Yeah, well, she doesn't fucking prove it. Just like Debbie. Just fucking exactly like fucking Debbie. Two peas in the goddamn pond.
What did... Now, it seems... All right, so wait a minute. You're mad at Debbie because she didn't show up for Easter?
I'm mad at Debbie because of the fucking game she's playing. I'm not going to play the fucking game.
All right, so...
If you fucking want me or you don't.
Lorne, I'm trying to...
You want me, you're going to want to fucking spend time with me, right?
Lorne,
am I right?
I'm trying to figure this out to give you advice. So basically, what the deal is that you sent her a picture of your cock. She sent
because Debbie asked for it.
Okay.
Debbie asked for it.
Okay.
Because she wanted to know what she was going to be riding on.
Okay, so all right, so you sent her a picture of
Debbie sent me a picture of her camel toe.
Of her camel toe. And then what happened after
Debbie's done all kinds of this fucking shit.
And then what happened after that?
Debbie even sent me a fucking postcard in the mail, XOXO.
Okay.
But she just wants me friends. She just wants me friends and working from there. Fuck you. Don't fucking give me that fucking bullshit and fucking say you just want to be fucking friends. Kiss my fucking ass. Go play goddamn game with somebody else.
Did she ever tell you that she wanted to be with you, like, as a boyfriend?
When you fucking send somebody a picture of your camel toe, it's, you know, it sends different signals.
Well,
so, you know,
people do
that's a fucking game. It's a game that I'm not playing.
No, but people do some things, you know.
Yeah, well, people need to stop doing the goddamn things. Pretty goddamn obvious. Either you want to be with a person or you don't want to be with them. It's not that fucking hard to decide.
Now, did she ever...
If you don't want to be with them, don't fucking let it on that you don't want to be with them.
Now, did she ever tell you that
it's not that funny?
Be with you?
Sorry, Dan. Go ahead. I'm getting all wound up. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I understand there's emotions involved here. Did she ever tell you that she wanted to be with you?
No. Well, she didn't tell me that. I'll say no. But all these fucking other signals.
What?
All this other fucking shit that I've been told that I've been played games with. Fucking Matilda told me she walked in the fucking Winnie's hospital room one time and Victor was sucking on Debbie's tits.
What?
Yeah. And Matilda told me that.
Oh my, really?
In this story they had about fucking Lorna's baby. all this fucking bullshit. It's like Debbie wants me to throw all that shit out the fucking window. Dan, try to give Debbie a call. Let's see if we can talk this out with Debbie.
All right, let me try.
Put my phone on mute, Dan.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, Debbie, it's Dan.
What? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry for calling. I'm just concerned about something that might be going on between you and Lorne.
Okay, you know what? It's in the middle of the fucking night. I'm trying to sleep. This is ridiculous. You guys are blowing up my fucking phone.
I'm sorry.
Lorne won't shut the fuck up. He's leaving me nasty messages. Just leave me alone.
Okay, sorry, Debbie. Lorne? Lorne?
I'm here, Dan.
Yeah, yeah, she's not happy. She's never happy with you.
She's not fucking happy. Well, she's fucking watch what she's fucking saying, what she's fucking doing. I'm not happy with her fucking acting like that, and I'm gonna fucking tell her too.
Yeah, I mean, ever since she.
Wow, what the fuck? All right, Dan, you've got to tell me what she said to you earlier about me when she called you.
I did. She said, "Tell your boy to stop being so needy."
To stop being so mean.
Needy.
So needy?
Needy. Yeah. And that you're just what she said now. You're fucking blowing, like this dude's blowing up my phone every 5 fucking minutes.
So she doesn't think that her sending me a message could fucking solve that.
I can't speak for Debbie.
All she would need to do is say, "Let's talk tomorrow," and I'd say, "Okay."
I'm shocked that she even answered the phone. Normally,
I'm fucking shocked as hell, considering she doesn't answer my fucking calls.
She never answers my calls. I'm shocked she answered that one. Ever since she believes that I took your side when everything was going down between you accusing her of all that bullshit and all the bullshit with Winnie, she's never been the same towards me.
Well, that's not the story she gave me.
Okay, what's the story she gave you?
The story she gave me was that you gave Gigi a blowjob or something like that.
No.
Something sexual with Gigi.
No.
That's the story she gave me.
No.
But I would actually believe your story over the story she gave me, because I think the story that she gave me was bullshit, so that she could fucking pull me up to a different direction at that time.
No, nothing ever went on between me and Gigi.
Well, I believe that, Jan. I really believe that. Gigi's a fucking loser, and that's what I don't fucking get. Why How the fuck is this? Is she could fall in love and want to marry a fucking loser like Gigi, but she's not paying the fucking attention to me like she should be. If she wants to have something good. And I fucking told her that.
Yeah, I mean, are you telling her the things that a woman needs to hear? You're gonna have game, Lorne.
What am I supposed to tell her? I treated her fucking awesome. I didn't treat Winnie just fucking awesome like I do Debbie. Because Debbie's a different person. She's not Winnie. And me and Winnie just had we just had our fucking way. How did you
treat her awesome?
Fuck, I call her fucking. I just treat her really good.
Like, give me some examples of how you treated her really good.
I serenade her all the time.
Okay.
I call her beautiful lady all the time. I'm just completely fucking nice to her.
Maybe she feels like you're just kissing her ass because you want to get laid.
Maybe, but that's not what I'm doing. Yeah, I just fucking thought somewhere along the way, it just made me think the fucking world of her.
Did you ever break the guitar and sing for her with the guitar?
Not with the guitar, because one of the times I could sing to her, I wasn't in it, but I was driving drop, so I couldn't sing and play the guitar. But
you could strum a few chords.
That girl has more information about me than anybody does. Period. Even though you and Emma have my social security number now, she's got my social security number, and she's got a fuck of a lot more than that.
What else does she have?
She's got everything. I know. I trust her. Even though we're mad at each other right now, I still fight her. I trust her with my information.
So there's no problem.
No, there's no problem with that. It's just a problem with the way that or fucking all these fucking reasons not gonna be face to face with me. I'm fucking tired of it. You know, if you want to fucking meet me, then come fucking meet me. Why pull any fucking punches? What the fuck is the big deal? You meet new people every goddamn day. You're flying out to fucking Vegas to spend 2 days to support a fucking friend. Then you're flying back. You're going on fucking dates with fucking guys.
All right,
but the one guy that you're interested in, you're not coming up to meet. That doesn't make fucking sense. That pisses me off. That's what makes my fucking mind go fucking haywire.
But did she ever tell you she was your girlfriend? Was there ever any...
No! And I never expected her to be my girlfriend. I never asked her to be my girlfriend.
Then why isn't she free to date?
I asked her for a fair chance.
Why can't
Because right now, it is not a fair chance. Right now, it's not a fair chance because she's going out with all them guys down there. But she won't even come up here to spend time with me.
All right, so what this is really about is that she's dating these other guys and you don't get to see her.
Yeah, not even a fucking picture.
Well, you got to pick.
I want her in fucking person. I want her in person. I'm tired of this fucking not seeing people in fucking person. I'm fucking tired of that shit. Goddamn shit's gonna fucking end. I've had enough of not fucking seeing people. You have no fucking idea how happy it made me that you and Emma showed up. You have no fucking idea.
I really
5 years. I have 5 years. I talked to fucking Emma. She was my best fucking friend. When you and Emma showed up, it meant the fucking world to me. Did I fucking try to kill you two?
No.
No. Did I try to rape you two? No.
I really think if you and Winnie were still talking and you were friendly with each other, you would have seen her by now.
I think if Winnie was so fucked up involved with Xavier, I would have seen her by now.
I don't think she's involved with... How do you figure she's involved with Xavier?
Yeah, I'm not convinced. I told her 4 different times over, come up here and we'll get married, because I love Winnie.
Yeah, but Lorne, what you're not understanding...
I was in love. I was in love with Winnie.
Guys broke up.
I still love Winnie.
I know, but basically, you keep saying...
She went out to California, Dan.
What?
She went out to California. She didn't come to Maine.
But
she didn't come to Maine regardless.
But listen, Lorne, in her defense, and I'm on your side, but in her defense, you can't say fuck you, bitch, cunt hole to somebody, or however it came out, and then follow it up with a marriage proposal, and then expect her to buy the wedding dress and run right up there. I mean, you have to take responsibility for your part in this breakup. It's 50-50.
You want me to tell you how it happened?
Sure.
She was getting pissed off at me because she was mad at her best friend. Which you're her best friend. She was mad at you.
Why was she mad at me?
I don't know. She said she was mad at her best friend.
Her best friend.
That's where it started. I
her
like
best friend,
okay.
No, her best friend's Victor, Lorne.
No, Victor was right there with Winnie. You're her best friend. She's always claimed you as her best friend.
Okay, so she was mad at me for something, and then how does this end up with you and her breaking up?
She started getting pissed off at me and shit.
Why?
And I was like, for no reason. I didn't even say anything. It was for no fucking reason. And I was like, all right, maybe we need to break up. Then she flew off the fucking handle. Then she said that she was just packing her car to come out to Maine. But she said that a couple of times before. I'm like, all right, fine. You come into Maine, you and I are going to get married. And I said it 4 times over, and I yelled at 3 times at least I yelled at, trying to talk over her. So I know she fucking heard it. But she still wound up in California.
Well, I gotta be honest.
How does that fucking look to me?
Well, I gotta be honest with you. If someone yelled a marriage proposal at me, I would probably say no.
Yeah, but I yelled just so she could hear me. So she could calm down and hear me.
And something doesn't make sense that
okay,
guys...
so do this. I'm going to put myself on mute, and you call Winnie and you ask her.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to put myself on mute. Okay, I'm on mute. 1, 2, 3, I'm on mute.
Hello? Hello?
Darren, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
I don't know, I'm confused and mad and sad. What the fuck? How the fuck are you, hot stuff?
I'm okay. I was, quite a phone call we had with Lorne earlier there.
He blew out my eardrum bitching at me about shit. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Dan, I swear on my life, for Rhoda and anybody else who I fucking loved ever. I'm not talking to that stupid guy, Xavier.
Now, let me ask you something.
What?
The
Yes, I'll marry you.
Stop kidding. All right, listen. The night that you and Lorne broke up, can you go through that for me so I know what happened?
Yes, I called him. He told me we need to break up. And I said, fine. And then Victor and I just went somewhere else with the trailer. I checked out of the hospital. That was it.
Now, did you hear him? All right, now, were you mad at me the night you and Lorne broke up? You said something to Lorne about you're mad at your best friend? Or, all right, I'm just trying to figure this out. All right, so the night you and Lorne broke up, something happened, and you said to Lorne, everything was fine between you guys, and then you said to Lorne, I'm mad at my best friend. What exactly were you talking about me? And if you were, what were you mad about?
I don't even remember that. All I know is I was going to go surprise Lauren. Oh, Victor. Because he left to go feed his stupid fucking cat, that bastard, and he left me in the hospital. He knew I was checking out. He knew I was changing my insurance. I needed help with filling out the paperwork because my eyes don't work very well. And even though he's fucking stupid and can't read, he can see better than me. That's fucking it. I don't know.
So
Fuck
you
him.
so
What is this? What the fuck, man? Who cares? Why do you care?
because I'm just trying to figure out what's going on between you and Lorne. That's all.
There's nothing going on. For days before that, he was telling me that he can't guarantee me that he's not in love with my fucking sister. Okay, how would you feel? What if Emma was brainboning your brother?
I wouldn't feel good
And then
about it.
yeah, and then you're like, I want to go up and meet you. And then they say, well, we got to break up. Wouldn't you feel humiliated?
I wouldn't feel good about it. I got to be honest with you.
Okay.
Is that what was going on between Lorne and Debbie?
I don't fucking know. All I know is that all of a sudden, after we break up, he starts being open about how he has feelings for Debbie, and tonight he's mad at her being a cunt. And if I know that stupid, drunk, sexy, fucking pedophile niece fucker, that he only says that about women he loves and who that he's in a relationship with, and that just clenched it for me. I'm glad I didn't fucking go up to Maine, and I'm glad that I fucking threw that snowsuit at that stupid bitch on her stroller when I was in Missouri. That was really funny. They told me to say Missouri. Okay.
Okay. Um.
What are you
So
wearing?
there's any chance of you and Lorne getting back together?
Oh, fuck no. He's into my sister now, and I'm trying to live my life. I'm in school. I'm not going to go anywhere until the semester's over. I'm really good at this. You don't even know. I thought I was just stupid, but I'm getting really good grades. I already got my diploma. It's all done. And I'm already like 12 units in to a 112 unit program. And I'll already have my bachelor's. It's going to be like less than Lawrence taking in his sex offender class. And I'll have a degree that I can work on and have a career.
Well,
Will has me on his Kaiser.
I always knew you could do it. You just had to get away from the drugs.
I need drugs. It's hard to stay up and study. I just drink
No.
coffee.
Stay away from the drugs. Stay away,
I know.
and you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. Anyway, fuck off now. What do you want?
Nothing. I just wanted to say hi, and I hope you're doing
Are you
well.
making Lawrence little carrier pigeon in a fucking tool belt? What are you asking me all this for?
I'm just saying hi. And I'm glad to see that you're doing well. And I want you to keep in touch with me. I care about you a lot.
Okay.
Okay? And say hi to Victor for me if you see him. How's he doing?
He has a job at a car wash. It's funny. He works like 14 hours a day. And he has the studio across from me is what he's renting now. It stinks in the hallway, like old dog dumps.
Well, it's
It's
better than
okay.
living on the street, though, isn't it? Is it in a bad neighborhood or a good neighborhood?
Well, it's pretty bad. I mean, like the guy who had my studio before, like he was dead. He
Yeah,
got
but
carjacked.
that doesn't mean it's a bad neighborhood because someone dies. I mean,
No, he got carjacked in front of his apartment, and he drives like a shitty ass fucking Mexican car, like um a Nova. It means like no go in Spanish.
so once you get your diploma, you can get a better job and you'll be able to get a better
Got
raise.
it, Dad. Why don't you open your cute fucking ears? God damn it.
Oh, I
You
thought
know
you
what?
said,
I know you're not fully white sometimes, you know?
I thought you said you had more credits to go for.
No, that was from, I'm trying to get my associates. I'm already at the community college. I got my diploma. It was just like really fast. I had to take an entrance exam. And then
Okay.
I showed them what I did in high school like a long ass fucking time ago. And then the time that I spent in my rehab classes, I didn't know that they were accredited and it applied. So like it was fucking badass.
That's great. It's fantastic. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing well and Victor's doing good
And Will.
and Will. I never met Will, so I don't know.
Will he put me on his insurance.
I know. Kaiser Insurance. I know.
It's great. I have home dialysis and I won't need it anymore because I stopped eating stuff. They told me I have to eat like I'm a rabbit, and I do. I suck on the carrot before I eat it.
Maybe your liver is going to rejuvenate itself now and you're going to be fine. See?
Yeah, I eat a lot of liver. Victor's Tio came over and helped me a lot. Like, we've been doing this stuff. Like, like, shut up for reals. Is Lawrence stupid? He's not on the line, right?
No.
Dan?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, like, all right. Like, so they have these things called Aruba Calva, and it's liquid sunset. And you get, like the goat and you kill it, okay, whatever. And you get the blood and you do a big circle in the middle of the room and you draw a pretty star in the middle. And then you have the hexagon and you get in the middle and you just like ask for help and it's not to the devil, it's to the elements of the earth. And they're real. You can see them and smell them. Unlike Christ Jesus, so it has been written, so it has been said. And like all the elements help you, and you just call on them and the stars, and things happen, Dan. I've been sober. I haven't done anything like I drank the other night. Wah, wah, wah. But like no coke, you know me. I was always snorting on something.
Sounds pretty freaky.
It's not like we don't have sex. We just do the blood a little.
No, that hexagon stuff sounds pretty freaky. I don't know if I'd want to get involved in that, but
It's just a shape. Haven't you ever taken like a class on shapes, like Sesame Street or trigonometry? You know.
no, I never took that class.
All right, well, what the fuck else do you want? Because I'm really tired and you're super hot. So if you don't want to get something going, I'm single right now. Then I'm just going to hang up, okay?
No, I'll let you go to bed.
All right, fuck you
Stay,
and fuck that bitch too. Good night.
all right, stay in touch. Bye.
Yeah, Mexican lover.
Yeah, fuck off. Lorne?
Hey, Dan, I'm ready.
All right, so yeah, you
You
heard
see
her.
how fucked up she's acting?
No more fucked up than
Dan.
she actually sounds
Dan.
a little bit. Yeah,
She's fucked up.
she doesn't sound like she's high or anything.
She's fucked up.
I don't think so.
She is, Dan. I know her very well. She is fucked up.
She sounds
Fucking drugs. The drugs that she's done. She doesn't need to be doing drugs right now to be fucked up. She's
Really?
fucked up from the drugs that she's done.
Really.
You can't.
She sounds sober.
You can't remember. You can't remember back
No, I
to when
remember.
she was acting more normal.
No, she actually sounds more normal now than she ever did.
Not to me, she doesn't. She's fucked up. She sounds more fucked up than she's sounded before.
See, I didn't get that from that conversation.
And I'm pissed because Debbie's not paying. I don't know if she's not paying attention to it. She's not seeing it. Or she's too involved with her fucking friends down there or whatever. But I'm pissed because of that. Because I'm been so close to winning.
Well, at some point, Winnie's got to stand on her own, you know?
Well, when is she going to wind up dead? She's going to wind up dead because Jesus.
Are you sure? She sounds like she's sober, Lorne.
Not to me, she didn't.
And Victor's doing good, and
Yeah, Victor's doing good, but that doesn't mean Winnie is.
she's in school.
Oh, no, it doesn't mean anything that she's in school. Anybody can be in school and still be fucked up.
Okay, I mean, I trust your judgment.
Jesus.
I mean, I don't know what else I can do to try to help here. I mean, every time I call Winnie or I call Debbie, it seems like that they're telling me to basically butt the fuck out of their business. So, I mean, I'm trying to help you, buddy, but I'm not making any headway for you.
Right now, I'm concerned about Winnie. I guess if I can help Winnie. And
I hate to tell it to you, buddy, but
okay,
it sounds like Winnie's doing better than you are right now.
call Winnie. No, she's not.
Well, I see. I don't know. It
She
sounds.
is not. That's
It
for damn
sounds
sure.
like it. It's because listen, she sounds kind of happy. She sounds sober. She sounds better than she's ever sounded in the last 6 months. She's got her own.
Not to me, she don't.
Got her own place. She's in school, and you seem to be
But did you hear her talking about that devil shit, Dan?
Yeah, I did.
You heard her talking about the devil shit. That's not good.
But that doesn't mean that she's high.
It doesn't mean that she's fucking normal. She's not what she used to be.
Lauren, let's face it, she's never been normal.
Yeah, I know.
She's never been 100% completely normal. She's always walked to the beat of her own drummer, so to speak. She's a free spirit. She's always been.
She's a free spirit, just out of control spirit.
I would have agreed with you 6 months ago, but she sounds better now to me than she has in months. And I'm glad she's got her own place, and she's going to school, and she's doing her treatments, and she's not taking drugs, and she drinks, from what I can guess, occasionally.
That we know of. From her word. From her word, Dan. How good is her word?
50-50, I guess.
What about Jamie Amy? Do you know Jamie Amy's phone number? Can you call her? Let's see if Jamie Amy says the same things that Winnie say.
All right. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I gotta go in the other room and get my address book. See if it's in there.
Okay.
All right.
What's going on, Lauren?
Tired reading.
What are you having a hard time reading?
Something that I'm saying.
What specifically?
All the sexual shit.
You can really tell that you were 100% in this for yourself. You didn't care that she didn't want to experiment for you.
I know.
And all you wanted to do was convince her to do it. You didn't care. It's really hard for me to read this, too.
Yeah, I know.
And the way that you would try to soften it for her was to say LOL after everything.
I know. I'm seeing everything I'm reading. I hate.
And can I ask you something as well? I noticed that you keep asking her what her thoughts are and what she thought about when she was thinking about you. And did you think about me in the shower? And you needed constant validation. Why are you always needing that reinsurance?
I don't know.
Especially from a 13-year-old girl. So instead of going off in a different direction with the conversation, like when she said her parents asked her for ice cream, instead of saying, well, what kind are you going to get? What's your favorite? But you already got the small talk done the other day when you asked her about her pizza, and that was enough for you. So now it's time to get down to business because her parents aren't going to be there. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's what I was doing.
How is it exciting for you to talk to her? I mean, my job here going through this chat is so easy. All I have to do is say K and cool. For real? And you are so excited. I can hear you in this chat talking in the same way that you talk during the phone calls, which is really fucking disgusting. This little sing-songy voice that you have when you're excited, talking to a little girl. I can hear that right now as you're reading it. And even though you're not saying it right now, I wish you would be. Because then you would really be experiencing the chat again instead of mumbling and crying. You were purposely getting up so she had to look at your disgusting body. Walking around that dump of an apartment with a fucking hard-on and a flat ass.
Done hating on me now.
Hating on you. You actually have the nerve to ask me that. Okay. I'm ready to go.
Hang up.